All right, what's up, everybody? Welcome to a little Thursday night draft night. So we're gonna get rolling here. So tonight is obviously fairly informal. So it's just gonna be, having a good time, have some bourbon, talking some shit about some football stuff. So all of the good things. So leave a hashtag in the comments what your team is. I've already seen a few guys that are in here that are going to be, let's see, what do we got here? Let me go back here a little bit, see who we've got. All right. So going back, geez, I'm really behind. Jeez. Chad Hawley. All right. So we've got who dat. So he must be a Bengals guy. Scott Meacham, Lions guy. Oh boy. Good old Jason. We got him in here. You can clearly see who he's a fan of. Primetime. Who else we got?
Rise up.
Chris from Bourbon saying hopefully he'll be in here in a couple seconds.
Chris, he said to forward the link to. You know what? I'll send it to him. Actually,
right, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Austin Gardner, how's it going, buddy? Let's see, what has he got? He says he just grabbed a bottle of the Knob Creek 15-year single barrel. Great bottle right there. Great value bourbon. Who else we got? Who else? Christopher David, how's it going, buddy? So let's see. And we're waiting for Christopher and Dan will be in here hopefully pretty soon. Will Henderson, how's it going? Maybe Will is a Falcons guy. I don't know. I know he's down in or is he in Alabama? I don't know. I don't remember where he was, but all right, Trev, how's it going, buddy? Let's see, who else do we have here?
Trev is the Saints fan, which is cool.
All right, Peter White, he's Canadian football. I don't even consider that football. I don't think the field's too big and the touchdown and the end zones are too big. They have a lot of illegal motion and stuff as well. So yeah, Will's in Georgia, so maybe he's a Falcons guy. He probably appreciates your primetime jersey then.
Yeah, he might.
What do we got here? A sneaky snack.
Got Joseph Brazos here.
The Brazier, Peter White.
Brazier Ramon.
Richie, he's a California guy. All right, yeah. So you got another Falcons guy, Will Henderson.
Yeah, Will Henderson, man, awesome. Hey, we got ADHD Fishing's here. Cool.
All right, so yeah. So anyway, we're just gonna drink bourbon. Also, let me know what you guys are drinking tonight. We'll kind of stick around for a while and see who kind of gets picked. I'm assuming they're going to be starting here pretty soon. A lot of time, unfortunately, in between all the picks and stuff. So with that being said, why don't you guys – oh, here we go. We got there he is.
Delusional Lions fan.
Figuring out technology. There we go. That should be a cocktail. That should be like a Pabst Blue Ribbon or something right now. Backwards hat.
It's 95% Pikesville Rye, I'm realizing.
Okay, that's good. That's a good mixture. Good heavy pour.
Yep.
All right, so everybody, we've all got different teams in here. So, Chris, go ahead. You can kind of talk up your team a little bit. What do we got going tonight for the good old Lions?
Honestly, one of two things is going to happen with the Lions. This is what happens every year. So we usually get a decently high draft pick. So we'll either trade down our pick and then draft people we don't need, or we'll take a tight end in the first round. So one of the two is going to happen. We'll see.
It's going to be. Hey, the other thing is, at some point, pick number 3. It's going to be fairly difficult for them to kind of screw that up. Like it's laying there. I mean, in fairness, Matt Millen's gone, so that's always good. He's
yeah.
So that helps the ability to screw it up a little bit less.
It's a big barrier.
So the thing is that the Lions at 3, and we were talking about this before we went live. There's supposedly, with the amount of talent in this draft this year, is going to be a lot of movement. They think a lot of trading up, trading down. So right now, in all the mock drafts, the Lions are positioned at number 3, and they think they're going to get Jeff Okudah from Ohio State, who I know very well from all the games here. Everyone talked about Okudah every time, every weekend. So,
and in fairness, like Detroit could use a shutdown cornerback. There is no doubt about it.
They traded Darius Slay away, which was I'm not gonna get in. I'm not gonna get into it. I'm still a little salty.
Yeah.
We've got number 2 in cap space right now, like 29 million available. Like they've got so much money to spend, but
hang on, Dan's here. Sorry, sorry, Dan. I saw you down there in the old green room. You were hovering around down there. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, all good. Better late than never. That's what I always say.
That's okay.
Hey,
That's okay. All right, holy Christ, we pretty much have the whole NFC Central taken care of. So,
yeah,
Jesus. I didn't play on this freaking stream very well. I'll tell you that.
just got to get a Vikings fan in here. We'll be all set with the North.
Hey, as a Dolphins fan, as long as one of you fuckers don't have a Patriots jersey on, I don't care what you've got on. So, all right,
Are the Patriots going to be the Patriots anymore?
What's that?
Are the Patriots still going to be the Patriots anymore?
No, they're not. It's not like the Dynasty Patriots. I can't even imagine how that can be. I mean, I don't know who the hell their quarterback would be. I mean, at the end of the day, it can't be the same team. There's no way it can be.
Yeah.
You know? So, all right. So in the upper right-hand corner for representing the Green Bay Packers, what do you got tonight? What do you think's gonna go down?
No, I think we're taking wide receiver. If we don't, I don't know what we're going to do.
Oh.
Yep. Anything to help Aaron Rodgers.
Well, yeah. I think they possibly talked about that tight end from, was it Jacksonville?
Yeah.
I think he's on the trade block. So who knows? They might be moving to get him.
No, not the guy from Jacksonville. The guy from Tampa Bay and the Giants.
Oh, yeah. Tampa Bay.
Yeah. So
who knows? They might make a move to get that guy in a trade somehow.
Well, it's a possibility. So, all right. Hey, first of all, if you call yourself fucking Tampa Bay, already
get used to it. Get used to it.
Super douchey. Like he trademarked it and everything. I'm like, I've had enough of that guy's bullshit. I'll tell you that. So,
well, he only got 5 more years of them. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm just
he wants to play till he's 48.
As a Dolphins fan, I'm super bitter at that dude. So,
well, it's pretty shocking. I mean, now he's got Gronk coming back with him, so you never know.
Yeah, I was going to ask you guys what you think about that whole thing going down with Gronk going to the Tampa Bay as well. Obviously, this was a Bill Belichick thing. They didn't want to play with him anymore. They're like, fuck that guy.
I think as quickly as all of this happened, it seemed a little bit pre-planned, if you ask me.
I think it was just, I think Gronk coming back, and it was kind of entertaining because they had a discussion today on Sports Talk Radio how he was going to get up to 260. It was really, Gronk's telling everybody protein shakes and whatever, food.
Yeah.
Really entertaining.
Peter White says Buffalo, if they learn how to score, will take over. I don't think so. That's my
Sorry, man. Buffalo still, well, I'm not going to say they're as far out as the Lions are, but, you know.
No, Buffalo, man, the last couple, they have a good team.
Defense, man. Buffalo's defense is great.
Their defense is pretty sick.
Yeah.
They're not too bad.
Got to get a reliable quarterback and be all set.
Yeah, it's good discussion is what we talked about earlier. Is the Cowboys going to get rid of Dak in a trade?
I don't know. I don't see it. I just don't see it happening. It's going to be it'll be a difficult trade to make happen because of the money and the compensation. It's a huge
market.
I think it'd be a huge
market.
Yeah. So,
well, I think Jerry Jones isn't going to pay him his $36 million a year, and that's why he hasn't done it yet.
Well, hey, did you hear the thing that came out not long ago about Jerry Jones sending out that message to all of his scouts about how he just wanted to not be distracted tonight, and I guess he's going to try to run the show on his own.
Nice.
So, hey, when you're like a billionaire and your team is kind of your hobby, you can do whatever the hell you want, apparently.
And he is probably one of the most informed owners in the whole league. I mean, it's his life. You can tell it's just his life, Yeah.
I still think I'd like to lean on some of my scouts and my personnel rather than.
Oh yeah.
I mean, he's treating it a bit like it's his fantasy football team. I think he's drafting. I think he's drafting on the Yahoo account tonight. Actually, is what
yeah.
All right, Mr. Falcons, what do you got? What do you think is going to go down tonight?
I mean, just defense. That's the Falcons were last in the league, and were I think like second or third to last in the league in sacks and and hurrying the quarterback. They also need offensive line help. Matt Ryan was one of the most sacked quarterbacks last year. So between the line and the defense, they have a lot to shore up. Their offense is always going to be pretty. They got Gurley. They picked up Gurley this year. Julio Jones is always a beast. They always do great with their anytime you got Julio Jones on one side, you're going to have your other receivers always going to have a good game usually because there's going to be so much attention on Julio. Gurley's running the ball. So
yeah, with Gurley in the front line up there, he's gonna free up some space for Matt for sure.
Yeah. Plus, he's a good receiver out of the backfield, which is most of the Falcons lineup. So, or offense, I should say. So it's really a matter of shoring up the defense, I think. Yeah. So that's what rumor has it they're going to move up to grab they wanted to move all the way up to maybe grab Chase Young.
Yeah.
From
there's a spot at 3 for you.
What's that?
I don't think Chase will be there at 3. So
yeah, definitely
depends on what you want. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, you got the big defensive tackle from Auburn that's there too. So
yeah, we'll see. They've always done generally pretty well at drafts. Atlanta the last few years since we've had Dimitroff come in, but it's all about putting it together on the field. So we'll see. Yeah. I'm a realist when it comes to what they have. I don't if they start playing well and they get on a good run, I'm really happy about it. But I have no expectations of them making it to the Super Bowl next year. So we'll see. But we'll see how it goes. But if they get their defense shored up and their offense could go back to a little bit of what it was a few years ago, I think they got a shot like anyone else does.
Hey, at the end of the day, you need 2 things: a good defense and a really good quarterback, and that's your recipe for winning in football.
Yeah, and the rest just has to. Then you just have a little bit of luck fall your way, and you're good.
So, Dan, how are the Chicago Trubisky's going to do this year?
Yeah, you pretty much everybody's summing it up right there with a good defense and need a good quarterback, and unfortunately, our quarterback hasn't found a way yet. But
it probably is
a first round pick. We've given so many away.
So do you want him out, your quarterback? Because a lot of people do not like Trubisky at all.
I think like we contemplated bringing in Brady, and I thought that would have been a great idea because we would have some knowledge, I think he needs somebody that has experience just to calm him down. He gets too excited, and then the Chicago fan base absolutely ruins him on social media and everything else. Yeah. So he has that in the back of his head when he steps back to throw.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he has what it takes, but he's just inside of his own head.
He's still young.
I thought the Bears were talking about bringing in Cam Newton.
Yeah, Cam Newton as well.
Yeah. Which I think would be a good fit for you guys.
Yeah, I do too.
Here's the thing with like Newton. It's like hard to get out of the fact that he's like such a prima donna head coach. You just wonder, like, what are you truly? I mean, based on talent, I think we all know like he could be a great quarterback. We've all seen it.
Yeah.
But he's so into like, himself and everything else that it clearly affects what happens on the field. I mean, there's no doubt about that. So it's a tough, the amount of money he's probably going to, want. Man,
and don't ever draft him on your fantasy team because he will fuck you after week 4. So
yeah, you got that.
Right, Scott, what's going on behind you? Are they off can they just fucking pick?
Well, they said they picked them already. They're all excited in Cincy.
Well, Well, I think it's. I've got a better setup than this guy. That's what look at how they stuff the guy with a little shitty backboarder. Like they've already had like several months. That's all they could give the head coach for crying out loud.
That's it. You get a room with a table.
Man. That's his office. That's the head coach's office. That's as good as it gets in Cincy.
That's all. Oh, look at this guy. Now this is his basement.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's got Roger Goodell down in the basement. He's got.
Him and I both have the same sound bar.
Yeah, exactly.
Got I Whiskey She Wines in the house. They're happy.
Right.
They happy. They got their quarterback finally.
Yeah. Did they actually just draft him?
I don't know. It still says on the clock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I didn't hear him actually make the selection. I don't even know how the hell they're going to do all this.
Yeah.
Maybe they're going
to. They just text everybody. I want to take this guy.
They actually could.
Yeah.
That's a.
I
I was
got
wondering
it up on my screen.
who is ass.
Or all booing them.
And then, did anyone catch I Whiskey She Wines, the Cleveland whiskey
Yeah.
review?
I saw that today.
Yeah, I saw that.
One of the most brilliant videos ever constructed on YouTube.
I saw it. I thought it was really good too.
Wonderful.
I mean, the best editing job ever. Down the drain, middle finger, done.
Yeah. I guess if somebody wants to, if Bobby or somebody, I've got room for one more. If anybody else wants to come in, somebody can let me know. I've got room for one more technically. So now they're on the clock. Okay, so they're officially on the clock right now.
Oh, all right, now it's official. Okay.
So these two are gonna like toss little paper airplanes back and forth between each other as to who's gonna pick who. I think.
So looking at the Bengals,
Yeah.
if we're talking about each team here, so they obviously needed a QB.
Yep.
Do they have enough firepower offense wise?
I mean, hey, at the end of the day, you got. I don't know. That's a good question. I guess my first reaction would be yes. I think they've got a really good, like up and coming type of like running back. He's very versatile. He can run. He can catch. They still have AJ Green. They still have who is the other dude?
I forgot the name they're running. They have a good running back.
Joe Mixon.
Joe Mixon. Yeah.
Joe Mixon and who was the other wide receiver? I know AJ Green was hurt last year, so he got injury. But I don't know. I mean, hey, they still are going to have to protect Joe Burrow. And at the end of the day, when you watched what Burrow did at LSU with all the time in the world to throw that ball, he is for sure not going to have that kind of time in Cincinnati to throw the ball. So
that's the biggest adjustment is the speed. And like that's I don't know. That's going to be tough.
No doubt. I think he's going to be in for a bit of a rude awakening. And, this is kind of sad. This is like some of these organizations like that these guys get ruined by some of them just because they never can get their shit together, Yeah. So
very true.
That's really tough for some of these guys to go to these organizations,
Is that Roger Goodell behind you in the Merv Griffin room?
No, that's Joe Burrow fishing.
Oh, that's Joe Burrow. He's fishing.
He's fishing right now.
Reeling in the Heisman.
I wonder how much he hates. I wonder how much he hates that he's going to Cincy.
I think quite a bit. But I mean, hey, at the end of the day, he's an Ohio kid, so he kind of gets to go back home.
I thought he was gonna pull at Eli Manning and say, "I don't want to play there. So trade me."
They put him fishing for Cincinnati.
I don't know.
Another one gone in the dust. Since he's going to ruin the kid.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, what was the last good quarterback? Carson Palmer?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Achilles Smith would be like a 1A, I think.
Achilles Smith?
No, actually,
did he last what? Did he last the season?
I don't think. I think he was there a couple years and gone. He just flamed out. So
I think Cincy's doing the smart thing because they're no matter all the talk for the last 2 months, they just said that they're not trading. They're staying still. They want Burrow. So
yeah.
You can't
trade him. Probably got 3 more.
Yeah, you can't pass on him. I mean, everybody would move up if they could, and it didn't take a lot. They'd all move up to get him if they could. So. Yeah. But even though let me ask you guys this. The one thing that makes me a little bit nervous about him is the fact that he didn't beat anybody out at Ohio State. He transfers to LSU. He has basically really won the best season as a quarterback. There's not a huge amount of, I guess, history with the guy. So it makes me a bit nervous when you're kind of hanging your hat on the fact that the guy did basically nothing and had the greatest, college quarterback career ever. And I don't know, it makes me a little bit nervous, but
Jason Coates makes a good point in the chat. He says, why is it called an Eli Manning and not a John Elway? Actually, yeah, John Elway did it before Eli did. So it's true.
Yeah. And I think John Elway. I got those two guys.
John Eli.
Nice.
I think Elway said he was going to go play like baseball or something or whatever it was. Didn't he say if you draft me or so, I'm not going to go sign there. I'll just go play for the Yankees or something.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I know Favre could have done that back in the day.
All right. So Joseph says that the system was bad at OSU.
The system is never bad at OSU.
I don't know. I don't know if it was. I don't
even know how to comprehend that when you talk to
they've had some
Ohio State.
I mean, they've had some really good. I mean, if nothing else, some really good college quarterbacks. So, I mean, if Burrow's a pro style, I mean,
well, here's the thing: you're gonna put him in behind an average line with average wide receivers. So a great quarterback's not gonna have anything to work with. So it's just a bad scenario for the kid. For if he could get out of there in 3 years, that would be his best chance.
Yeah, I'm predicting a rough go for him. I really am.
Yeah, I don't see how it can. I mean, definitely right away. I don't know how that's going to go well.
First thing you ever have to do with a rookie quarterback is protect him. If he's going to end up on his back all year, get killed, don't put him out there. You're spending too much money.
Yeah.
If you have a shit O-line, don't put your quarterback out there.
Yeah. Well, and I don't know. I mean, how good of a line? I mean, you watched what's his name? Red from Cincinnati last year run all over the place. He had no time to do anything. So how is it going to get any better? I don't know if they've improved that offensive line at all. So
that's the thing. They do need some O-line help. That's one of their needs as well. Maybe they'll get that in the upcoming rounds. But you gotta. I mean, they're going to be spending all this money on Burrow. They're going to need to protect his ass because you don't want an Andrew Luck situation. You see what happened to that poor bastard.
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, when you've got no time and you get your ass kicked all the time and you're just beat up, I mean, as great as he was or could have been, that's what happens right there.
Yep. Yeah, they spent the money. They got Andrew Luck. They had a high-powered offense, and then they let the O-line go to shit 2 years into his contract, and then the poor bastard had to retire. He was always injured. He was getting killed.
Yeah.
Killed.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Meyer, the Dolphins fan in Wisconsin, blasphemy.
Yeah. So Scott, how did you become a Dolphins fan?
So when I actually used to live down in Florida, and I lived around Tampa at the time. So this would have been probably the early 80s, and the Buccaneers were super shitty. And for whatever reason, I latched on to the Dolphins because, I mean, they were starting to be good like right away. That was Dan Marino's his final year. So I was kind of getting into football at that time, and it's been nothing but misery ever since then.
Yeah, no, I'm really curious what happens with Dallas because the whole thing with, and I hate the Cowboys, but the whole thing with with Dak is very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
I think they're going to trade him.
You think so?
Dak?
I think they're going to trade him.
Are they going to trade him?
Jerry Jones overpaid Ezekiel, and he's feeling that pain already. And I think he's afraid that he's going to overpay his quarterback.
Well, he has no choice but to overpay him. I mean,
well, you can trade him and get something for him.
Chris, look what Brazier wrote in the chat.
Goal Komet, tight end. Oh yeah, I don't think so. Hey, Joseph, we were just talking about. Chris mentioned that before. He's like, "There's a good chance they're going to take like a tight end or something."
Honestly,
yeah.
I heard they were looking for a good holder for their field goal unit.
Yeah, there are those organizations that are known for just taking like absolutely. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, no one's going to ever get made fun of as much as the Jets. The Jets seem to like screw everything up all the time. They're the best at it, though. So,
actually, Joseph Brazo in the chat. What's your team? He's out in Washington.
I think he's a Lions.
He is. He's a Lions.
Oh, he is a Lions fan. Okay,
yep.
That's why he's riding fucking Lions. Okay,
because I think the Brazier's actually from Michigan. I think, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but you got to talk about Stafford. Is he ever going to be able to bring it home in Detroit?
I'm a Stafford believer. Like a lot of people are not.
I love Stafford.
Me too. I am. He's been another one of those quarterbacks that the Lions drafted, and he just walked into an awful situation. I mean, obviously they were 0-16. They drafted him. No, they didn't have a good defense, they didn't have a good offense, they didn't have a good offensive line, they didn't have any good receivers. So it's like
turn around, Scott. I think the first pick is in.
He's one of those quarterbacks that takes a licking and keeps on ticking.
He does. Yeah. So I don't know. If he gets some help, I'm a believer.
I just want to know if he's crying in excitement or just crying because he got picked in Cincinnati.
He's just crying.
He's crying out of like, oh my God, he's like, I'm gonna be running for my life here pretty soon.
Yeah.
There it is. First pick goes to Joe Burrow. Congratulations, Cincinnati.
I
think Bobby from My Whiskey She Wines is probably already online ordering his jersey.
Oh, there we go. We got the old pick. Yep, there we go. There's nothing better than that sound right there.
There it is. All right, so now the Redskins are on the clock, and the Redskins are slated to get Chase Young, but I think a lot of teams are trying to trade up for him. So it'll be interesting to see if anything happens here.
I agree. There could be a lot of moving and shaking going on here. So especially when these guys are using all of this clock that they've got right now, for sure when desperation kicks in that these guys will start to throw maybe an extra pick here or there. You never know what somebody will do. So, but even if this goes the way everybody expects it to be and it's Chase Young, I'm really going to be excited. The jockeying for position will begin once the Lions are on.
It starts right now, the jockeying, because a bunch of the Falcons were rumored to get up to get Chase Young. So
that's true. That's true.
They would probably have to give up like half the stadium to get him.
Yeah, I don't know what you'd have to give to move up to number 2. I mean, I'm sure this is going to take already probably a low. Where do the Lions pick? Where are they? Or not the Lions? Where do the Falcons pick?
The Falcons' regular pick is what is it?
16.
All right, so that's all right. So they'd have to give up. They'd have to give up quite a bit to go from 2 to 16. I mean, that's going to be other multiple first rounders.
Oh yeah, they will have to do what they did to get Julio Jones back in the day when they gave up.
Yeah.
They gave up like 2 first rounders.
Yeah.
So it'll be. But I think Redskins stay put and take Chase Young if they're smart. The Redskins do everything wrong. Please get this right at least.
Yeah, you would think. So Dan, what do you think the Bears do? What are their needs and what do you think they end up doing?
We just picked up a receiver, but I mean our weak link is receiving. We definitely have a good defense. Definitely room for improvement there though. I would probably go with or offensive line.
Well, this is the draft. This is the draft for receivers, man. There's a ton of receivers in this class.
Yeah. What pick do the Bears? Where are they at?
I keep looking up there. I don't even know if they have a first round pick. I said,
you don't. The Bears don't have a first round pick this year.
Well, suckers.
All right. Well, better luck. Better luck.
Not go to couple minutes. We'll see.
Mike Meyer in the chat's the Vikings fan, so that completes the NFC North.
We got it all covered. How is there not a bandwagon Patriot fan somewhere in here? I mean,
that's because they're all moving and they're in the midst of moving to Tampa.
That's true. Well, they can't shit talk anymore, so they just disappear at this point. So
they can still shit talk.
Yeah, they kind of can. After
listen, they have a lot of clout for a while. They won a lot of Super Bowls, so they can talk.
That is true. That is true. Yeah. I just hate their shit because I'm a Dolphins fan, so I don't like any of it. So all right, Trev, he's a Browns guy. Okay, well, good luck.
Oh yeah, where's Bill from whatchamacallit? Whiskey Dick. He's a Pats fan.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No. I don't know. Jason Coates, here you go. Go Pack, go.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
He's probably drunk already though.
Yeah, he had the little winky face. I think he's trolling.
Or Christopher Davis said, or a bandwagon Steelers fan. Okay.
Oh yeah, I don't know. I mean,
that's coming from a Ravens fan saying that. So there's bad blood.
Yes. There. Cool 62. Cool 62. You got it, baby.
We got the pick is in for Washington.
All right, here we go.
The pick.
Oh, yeah, okay. Trev's actually a Saints fan.
Yeah, Trev's a Saints fan, but I go for the Browns just because they are so bad. That's
I didn't realize the Bengals drafted a skateboarder. That's awesome. He's gonna go out and kind of kill a couple ramps later on, I think.
Hey, Vanessa Kitty's in the house. What's up, Vanessa?
Vanessa Kitty, how's it going? Richie, what's your team? I don't know if I saw, and I know he's in California.
Yeah,
but
he could have a couple teams.
Yeah,
he's got a few he could choose
probably
from.
a 49ers fan.
Oh yeah, it could be. Yeah, this will be interesting to see because the pick is in, but
yeah, is it a trade? Is somebody pulling something?
I think usually if there's a trade, I think it'll actually say trade or something rather than pick is in. So he must be clearly picking here. So I'll here, and here's the other thing I said before we went live. If Miami gets if let's just assume we get past 3 and that whole shit show never develops or whatever we think is going to happen there at 3. If Miami gets to if the pick gets to 5 and 2 is still there and they pick the dude from Oregon, I'm literally shutting this live stream down in 5 seconds. I won't be able to handle it at all. So I don't want Spicoli from Fast Times at Ridgemont High as my quarterback.
Well, look, you could get a newer updated jersey, not from long time ago, 20, 30 years ago.
Yeah.
Jump on the bandwagon, Scott. Get something new.
Yeah, I would love to, but the last time I checked, I don't want like a Tannehill or a Ray Lucas jersey or a Jay Cutler jersey.
You don't want a Jay Cutler jersey? Smoking Cutler?
Not as a Dolphin, that's for sure.
You get that for like I think it's like $5 secondary.
I was gonna say, yeah, those are discounted right now.
Scott, you should get Chase Young t-shirts. Like you should have Scott Page t-shirts.
Yeah, right. Is that what?
Or is that Chase Young in his living room behind you?
Yeah.
That doesn't look like social distancing, if you ask me.
We all live together.
Yeah, I don't know, man. For the pick being in, like he's not even on the phone with anybody.
Yeah,
I told you they texted him.
Very excited.
He dropped the 3. I wouldn't mind.
Yeah,
Scott, I'm going to follow you and stand up because I've been sitting down all day on my computer.
Oh man, that's the same thing I was sitting all day. I'm like, I'm just gonna stand up behind the bar.
There, I'll put. The
here we go.
Yeah, you knew that was happening.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Now here's where the draft is going to begin, fellas.
Yep.
This is where it's going to happen. So,
all right, here we go. Bourbon Stain is ready.
this is going to be so. We got.
Hey, you want to sign off now, Scott, or before Tua gets traded away, or what?
If you keep this shit up, I'm going to smash my computer. So enough from you up there, okay?
Hey, don't do that because Julie will get you another one.
Oh, I know.
There it is. Detroit Lions are on the clock.
If I pace around and I don't come back for a little while, just keep it rolling, okay?
Hey, the ratings might go up then.
That's a very strong possibility.
Hey, what's everybody drinking? I see Weller 12 there in front of Jason. What everybody else have?
You know what? I think I'm gonna have a little bit of the Stag Junior. Brian, what kind of vodka you got?
I have Weller Full Proof. I'm killing.
That's a full proof. Okay.
I'm killing my pick.
Which pick is it?
My pick, the one that I did.
Nice.
The Kraken.
Yeah.
Thing's badass.
Hey, everybody in the chat, leave hashtag vodka sucks for the Green Bay Packer fan.
Hey, look, I'm going to go to tequila next, so back off.
Okay, tequila, okay. Well, still, okay. I'll take tequila a lot over vodka.
So Chris, there are rumors that Detroit could trade down, but they need help on defense and cornerback. So everyone thinks they are going to take Okudah.
I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. And like looking at the board beforehand, I was like, why would you trade 3 when that's the position you just traded away your best guy and you need help? So I don't know. We'll see.
That was my thought too. Like, why would you trade away essentially your best cornerback to not select maybe arguably the best cornerback in the draft at this position? You know,
and I think if like Chase Young had slipped to 3, then they could have got some. They could have got a couple of picks for him.
I can see that
if they wanted to.
Yeah. look what Scrappy McGillicuddy wrote.
What's he got?
as a Lions fan. With
there's still you're still holding out hope because that's awesome.
He's
Barry, Kelvin, Stafford will probably be retiring in a couple years now with everything going on. So
what is with all the amazing players that Detroit has that retire early?
Calvin Johnson won't even talk to the organization now because they screwed him out of all his money and everything when he retired. And I don't know, it's just shit.
Yeah,
as a lifelong fan, it's just shit.
Barry was just like, I'm fucking.
It's so funny. Yeah. Barry Sanders is 62 years old. They're like, I think he's going to come back anytime now.
He could still be running back one.
He could be. He could be. Oh, that's awesome. All right, what else we got here? Oh, there we go. Good. Zeb Taylor, vodka sucks. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that.
All right, Detroit on the clock. Yeah.
2 minutes. This will be. You know what, man?
I guarantee Detroit uses the whole clock just to try to get that trade in.
Oh, they just got it.
Oh, the pick is in.
Oh, they did already?
They did it already? Holy shit.
I did not see that coming.
All right.
Scott, you pacing. You're making me nervous.
Dude, I'm telling you, man.
That defensive end?
Actually, I'm actually kind of glad to see that, to be honest, unless it's some other bullshit or something.
Are they taking Derek Brown from Auburn, maybe?
That's a possibility.
It could be.
I mean, he's an elite tackle. So
that's who the Falcons were trying to get up and get, maybe.
Well, I heard some of that. I think a lot of what was going on the last couple of days is a lot of smoke screen stuff, you know?
God, this is stressful. I'm not even.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the board. I'm looking at the board, and I'm like, who do I want? Like, who do I really want? You know.
Mike Myers, here comes the run on kickers.
Yeah.
Yes. That's the best. That's the
fantasy drafts I'm in.
That's the best.
Here comes the run on kickers.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's
it's gonna be a CUDA.
It has. I don't know how you can pass on him. I mean, he's so good. I mean, hey, like you said, when you just got rid of Slay, how do you not replace the guy?
Exactly.
You know?
There you go. This is a confidence builder. Matt Patricia's got his son next to him, and they're negotiating the third pick.
Yeah.
Is his son fat with a beard
Here he
too?
goes. They did take Okuda.
Oh, there you go.
Solid pick.
Solid pick.
I mean, hey.
You needed him, Chris. It's not a sexy pick, but you needed him.
Well, it's hard to screw up pick number 3 in the draft. So wait till we get to the 2nd, 3rd, 4th round, then I'll report back.
Is that when the tight ends start getting drafted?
Yes. Yeah. Usually they're 1st round, but
man, he's so good. He's a Brazo. Woo!
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah,
so Scott, you got to be resting a little bit easier because no trade going down.
Okay, from my standpoint, I feel good about things. I just do not want it to be the goddamn kid from Oregon. Like, he is I swear to God, man. You want to see an adult lose his shit live? You're gonna see it. If that happens, I'm telling you.
Oh yeah, man. Duran Bam, thank you, man. In the chat said Deshaun Watson now in Texans. They fucking traded away Hopkins. I mean, the poor guy's got nobody to deal with now. What the hell?
Yeah. That's
terrible.
Like Christopher says, this is another annoying thing. That stupid pencil needs to go.
Oh yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible.
They didn't have any wins last year, that's for sure.
All right, so now I got if I had to vote for a New York team, I am a New Yorker. I did prefer the Giants over the Jets, so I'm curious what they do here. They need obviously a shitload of help. So
yeah,
this could be this actually. Man,
I mean, they have their quarterback. They need defensive help. Their defense is terrible.
Yeah. I would too. I would be very surprised if this wasn't the DT from Auburn. So,
but
they need O-line help too.
I was going to say their O-line is garbage.
I guess that's true too. So
yeah, their O-line. I could see them going O-line here if they needed to.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, someone's got to block for Saquon.
Yeah, Saquon, dude. If Saquon had a line, that dude would be ridiculous. He's already ridiculous.
He is. He's already, yeah.
Oh my God! And then after the Giants, we get to the Dolphins.
Uh-huh.
Scott, we're gonna see Scott throw bottles if they take the tight end.
Telling you, this better go the way I'm thinking it's gonna go. But if it isn't, they draft freaking Spicoli, I'm gonna be pissed.
I was gonna say I was reading up on him, Scott, after you were talking about him. 6'6", elite size for the NFL. It says.
Dude, if you've watched the guy play like other games, now we saw him play against like Wisconsin in the Rose Bowl, and I mean even outside of that, dude, he does not have like that it factor. He's just like, I don't know. There's just something about the guy. He just reminds me of another like flame out guy. You know,
yeah.
I don't know.
So here's the thing, Scott. Here's a couple of the mock drafts I've been reading.
Yeah,
it says the longer the process has gone on, the more apparent it's become that Miami really likes. Is it Herbert or Bear? How do you pronounce it?
Herbert. It's Herbert.
Herbert over Tua Tagovailoa, who has injury concerns. Tagovailoa. Unless it's all a smoke.
I gotta mute this fucking guy. I can't take any more of his shit. This guy's going on. He's going on a 10-second delay here. So.
You don't like the way I say Tua Tagovailoa?
I don't care how you say that, as long as that's who it ends up being, and it's not Bobby Abear. I'll take that all day.
Bobby Abear.
Bobby Abear. Remember, he was a quarterback for the Falcons and the Saints.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
This is crazy, man.
I don't even know. Like, I don't even know what to think. Like, I feel worse than a Lions fan right now.
I doubt that's true.
No, it is. Hey, we
Bears fan.
Yeah.
What does it get to? Dolphin. Yeah, I don't. Hey, that's what I thought too. So I mean, I just still think it's gonna be him. I don't know.
So that's the thing. So what I was reading is that the Miami doesn't like that Tua, and this is probably a prevailing theory that a lot of people don't like the injury proneness of Tua. So
yeah. I can see that.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, yeah, he's healthy now, but you put him high-speed NFL game, he likes to run around. And he had that hip injury, which is a little bit scary. Yeah. That's what ended Bo Jackson's career.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I mean, I guess that part of it, and people did say that like early on, but when you've watched like some of the workout stuff that he's been going through over the last like maybe month, like it's ridiculous what he's doing like already. So I don't know. And I heard that they just passed him. Like he went through some like physical and all that Miami sent doctors and stuff there and they passed him. So I don't know. I guess we'll see before too much longer. So watch the Giants just like fuck everything up right here and do something goofy.
The Giants are going to take Tua.
That's going to be interesting. All right, what else do we got in the chat here?
I'm pouring a little Smoke Wagon Desert Jewel.
Oh, it's so good.
I almost grabbed my smoke wagon, but you made me pick a Weller. So
yeah, I took a little swig of the sample that Dan sent me the other day, and holy shit, that Private Barrel is good.
Yeah,
good.
Dan, that Smoke Wagon you sent, I downed that shit that one night after the live stream with Aaron. Oh my God, this thing was so good. That guy's the best.
He is awesome. Hey, how much are those Private Barrels? Like, how much are they like MSRP?
So we got ours for the club. So
yeah,
Jason got the one from the club. That one was $135 per bottle.
Okay.
And then the last ones that I purchased at MSRP, we had to buy the whole set. So I got 2 whole sets to get 2 of the smoke wagons that you have.
Really?
You as a sample, yeah. So that one was a little over $600 for 2 sets.
Oh.
I had to buy the small batch, the uncut, unfiltered, which I sold those for $160, which was about $10 under MSRP and no tax. Just so I didn't need those. I just wanted the picks.
Wow.
Yeah, if you ever see one of those beautiful red wax bottles, let me know. I would love to get one of those.
Yeah.
Jason, I got so many right now. I'm buying them left and right whenever I can because they're just going to go up in price.
Well, plus the awesome part about it is that's the old MGP stock, which is the old good stuff. You know,
Exactly.
that's the good MGP.
Yep.
You know,
on the 3rd floor.
Is that where everything was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he said he's loving the stuff though on the 6th floor too. That he's been popping open too. So probably look for those next.
I've seen some younger picks that he has out too that are supposedly phenomenal. One was a 7-year, another one was a 9-year.
Yeah.
I
The Giants pick is in.
Well, Aaron's doing I mean, if it's anybody besides him or Combo, whatever, he's doing an awesome job blending things. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
And just picking barrels in general. I mean, he knows what he's looking for, so he knows what to blend, what to dump, what to keep. So,
and he's open about everything. He has no secrets.
Yeah, he doesn't. Yeah, I mean, you heard him on my stream. I mean, he was just telling he was an open book, man. I asked him a question, and he went off and running.
So we've talked to him before. Our club, we have close ties with him. We actually have another pick coming in eventually after, obviously, with what's going on, put some delays on everything, but. We were also down hanging out in Dixon Deadman, and we brought our pick with us. And Dixon sat there and stared at the bottle for like 5 minutes, like, "The hell is this?" Like he loved it. He loved the bottle. He was so amazed by the bottle and the intricacy that's in that bottle. And we found out that it was $6.50 just for the bottle.
Really?
And then that company went out of business. Now he gets it shipped from Italy for $4.50 per bottle.
Wow.
Oh. Holy cow.
Which is expensive for a bottle. And then when you consider the juice that's in there, and I mean, all the bottles are the same, just different color wax. But
Dan, contact me about maybe grabbing one of those red wax ones if you have one.
If I can find some extra, I got so many people that are asking me. It's just like that's right now. That's like the hot thing. So I'm just
I don't see them, and they're already getting a little bit ridiculous on second. Like everything on secondary, it's amazing in today's times. What's going on? The prices are more ridiculous than ever.
Yep.
I'm watching the lottery tonight because I put down for a couple numbers for $45 to win one in a lottery. So it's a Fireball. So the Illinois Fireball. See what it is.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I saw those single barrel Colonel Taylors that hit the market, that last week.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. There's the offensive tackle, Andrew Thomas from Georgia. So,
they got the offensive tackle.
Yeah. All right. Now I'm super nervous.
Why are you nervous?
Because I don't want it to be that goddamn guy now.
Scott, who do you want?
I want Tua.
Okay, well let's make it Tua.
You want the kid from Home Alone?
I'll call my guy.
Good. Yeah, you get on that horn with him. Get that guy. Tua's next. I hope you're right. I'm gonna put that as good luck.
Wow, they grabbed Andrew Thomas from Georgia.
I know it's a good. Hey man, that's a good pick. I mean, that dude is a beast on the offensive line. So
that's just a smart pick. They needed that help on the offensive line, so that's actually a smart pick by the Giants.
When you saw the holes he opened up for DeAndre Swift, I mean, it was ridiculous. He pancaked like everybody. He's ridiculously good.
Yeah, he's a big boy.
All right, here we go. Is it going to be Herbert or Tua?
I keep missing my mute button. I keep forgetting. As soon as I'm just going to put a Herbert mute on him every time the Herbert comes out of your mouth. It's going to delete him.
Hey, you don't got to mute me. You got to mute your GM.
Yeah, I do. Oh my God, I'm so nervous. I'm getting like a million text messages right now. They just say Herbert on my phone
and in the chat.
Oh my God.
Christopher David said he wants to see it. You're going to have a tantrum if you don't pick Tua. He wants to see it, and so do I.
I am going to have a tantrum. You ever want to see like a 47-year-old have like a hissy fit? You're about ready to see it if that happens.
Hissy fit, you should be like, all right, let's have a celebratory drink, forgetting the guy you want.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. I could reverse psychology this thing too. So, oh my God. What else we got here? Dark meat chicken. Start pacing. Yeah, that's how I feel. Well, it'll be This will be interesting. Why in the world is that guy? Why in the world he's by himself and he had a mask on?
Can never be too
People are
cautious.
actually driving in cars with masks on.
Yeah.
Saw that.
Drives me nuts. What are you doing? How's that comfortable?
Yeah.
Here's the thing with the Wonderlic. I mean, I don't really give a shit about that. Like, if you really want to know like how long it takes for two trains passing each other at 55 miles per hour and who's going to get in San Francisco or who's going to get in Boston first, if that's the guy you want, then pick Herbert. He's the smart guy. But Marino was like a borderline idiot too, and you saw how that turned out. So, I don't know.
There's about 45 live streams going tonight. It's crazy.
There is a lot of stuff going on right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Herbert's overrated, and Tua, I don't know.
Every time he says Herbert, I die.
What is it?
Every time you say the word Herbert, I feel like you're cringing. You just want to
I am cringing.
Well, you're from Wisconsin, so is Brian, but there used to be a sandwich shop called Herbert's and Gerbert's.
Oh yeah. It's a great. I love their subs. I just don't like their quarterback.
Now it could just be Herbert's and Tua.
Yeah.
Dude, they better get on the phone with that guy.
Hey, they should draft both of them, Scott, because both of them have a 50-50 chance of making it.
I don't know.
The friggin' chat is cracking me up, man.
They're dressed for Hawaii. I mean, it looks like Hawaii, but I guess Florida.
Yeah, is there like why doesn't he have a Dolphins jersey on already, for crying out loud?
He knows better. He don't want to go there.
Oh man.
Oh, that's the Dolphins head coach right there. It's better. I'll tell you, these guys better not fuck this up. Swear to God.
But honestly, Scott, Scott, you have no fears about Tua staying healthy if you get him?
You know what? I really don't. I mean, a lot of the stuff that he's had has been a bit of like fluky type of stuff, not like nagging type of things. Like, I don't know. I'm not overly concerned. And like, I remember the day, like when we passed on Drew Brees and like, no one's ever let that, get out. And now it seems like it's another opportunity to get like your next, like, I don't want to say sure thing, but as good as we've seen in a long time, because coming into this draft, remember, Tua was by far the number one guy, without an injury. Like there was no doubt about it. So if you look at it from the standpoint, let's just say he's healthy, like you're potentially getting the guy who was like by far the number one guy overall.
Oh, according to the tracker, the pick is in, buddy. You get to see Scott throw a tantrum.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Hey, if the pick's not what you want, Scott, just put yours on mute so we don't have to listen to it.
Oh my God. I don't know. I wish they would just like. Oh my God. I haven't been like this nervous about something in a long time, to be honest.
I know, it's stressful.
It does get stressful, man.
It is stressful. It is stressful.
The pick is not in yet.
Nick in the chat says, "Does Tua live in Joe's Crab Shack?"
Come on, Nick. Come on. Somebody put Nick on timeout. Somebody put him on timeout. I agree. Look at Richie. Now we're talking. Tua would be getting.
Okay,
He is.
Richie's trying to throw you some good karma.
He is. Thank you, Richie. I appreciate
it. Positive.
There we go. Now the smart people are all starting to step up. Chad,
I think they're talking about for their own team, Scott, not for you.
What's that?
Look what Chad Holly wrote.
Tua's a rock solid pick if he learns how to throw the ball. Put him on timeout. Get Chad on timeout. That's another timer out right there. Come on, Chad. I had more.
Oh my God. He also said, "Who needs to exercise when you could just be a Dolphins fan?"
Oh.
Oh wait, here it comes.
They did pick him.
Tua.
They picked him, Scott.
Tua.
Yeah!
They took Tua.
My guy came through.
They
Now
took
we're
Tua.
talking.
They
Man,
took Tua.
Tua.
Holy shit!
Fuck yeah.
I couldn't hear over the screaming.
Oh,
I guess I'm the first one to get it in.
man.
I thought Scott was throwing his Glen Cairn down. That's what I thought it was.
Oh, no.
Wow, Tua
That's
is
really they're marking his notable injuries after he's drafted. That's
yeah,
perfect.
that's
Yeah.
exactly what they're gonna do. Oh,
All right, so I need some super chats. I need me a Tua jersey. Let's go. Let's fire away. Fire away.
Hey, Scott, I got a company that I get my jerseys from. They're all authentic, nice, cheap.
That's all.
I don't care if it's from the stadium.
I just need something to represent at this point. So it's been a long time. I'll tell you that. So
It's number 13 there.
a long time. So
Maybe see how his rookie season goes first before getting a jersey.
that's fucking amazing. I can't believe they took Tua. Scott's dream come true.
now let's see if the Chargers are the dumb shits. Let's see if they go with frickin' Bobby Hebert. Oh yeah.
Yes.
And the best part is they didn't have to move all the way up to 3 to get him either, which is even better. So Richie's the smartest guy in here right now.
Yeah.
I knew I loved Richie for more than that.
Well, Chad Holly also wrote such a good pick, honestly. So you got to give.
Okay, Chad, I appreciate it. He's just being nice. Roll Tide.
There you go. Joseph Brazo gave you for Tua's emergency room tab.
I'll give you a Roll Tide.
Look at what Joseph wrote.
Come on, Joseph. Hey, someone give him his $2 back. Come on, Joseph. God damn it. Let's go.
Oh my god.
For a Tua's emergency room tab. Come on.
Is that your next jersey, Scott? Are you gonna get a Tua tat? You gonna get a Tua jersey?
I'm gonna get a Tua tattoo.
There you go.
You should be drinking Pappy right now. You're so excited.
Jesus, no kidding.
You got to break out something good, man. You got your boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, what can I do?
Get that. Break out that Four Roses out. The Al Young.
Oh, man, I don't know if I can do that one or not yet. Oh, Zeb Taylor, another smart guy for Tua. $5 for Tua.
Scott's ordering his jersey tomorrow. Holy shit.
I'm gonna get on. I'm gonna get one from China tomorrow. It's probably gonna be about $11, but I don't care.
Yeah.
It's $18, and they're authentic. That's what I'm wearing.
That's awesome. Yeah.
You got to wear one size bigger.
Except the number.
How authentic can it be for $18?
Yeah, except the numbers on the
Great jersey.
except the numbers in the back are only 4 high.
Well, hey, he was number 13 in college, and Dan Marino did say that if somebody needed to have the number, he would consider allowing somebody else to have it. I'm just gonna get a new patch and just put 2 on the back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is awesome.
You get the jersey from China, except the numbers on the front and the back are only 4 inches high.
Yeah. Actually, I got a baseball one there once, and the numbers were so low. The number was like halfway down on my ass. I was like, "What is this?"
I'll give you the right link.
Look at what Bronco Rob.
I was just gonna say Bronco Rogs.
I'll tell you, I'm about 2 seconds from hitting the mute button on a lot of you guys. I'll tell you that right now. This is
It's not us, man. The fucking
This
chat
is,
the chat is killing me tonight. Oh,
Bronco Rog. Hey, we're all my moderators. Freaking mute Bronco Rog. Let's go get his ass muted here. Come on, let's go. What's Joseph saying now? What do we got here?
Yeah, that's good right there.
Oh, it's Jesus Christ. I'll tell you what. I used to really like Joseph, but I'm reconsidering this stuff now.
Hey, after the first week of training camp, we're going to have to do another live stream talking about who's going to replace Tua because he got a boo-boo.
All right, where's the we're going to get on the old mute button on there, Mr. Brian up there. We'll mute him. He's talking nonsense too. I think the COVID-19 started to take effect over there on his ass. So
yeah.
Wow, look at that. So all that bullshit talk about he who must not be named was bullshit. They went up to Tua.
Yep.
And the best part is I'm just glad they didn't have to go up to 3 to get him. I mean, I thought for sure there'd be some trades, and nothing is happening. The only thing I can think of
none of those teams needed a quarterback, and the Bengals were obviously going to get Burrow, and that was it. All the other teams before them had a quarterback. So
yeah.
And the Bears aren't in the first round. So
well, that too, yeah.
I guess the thing is, why why, if you were the Lions, why wouldn't you try to trade like between the number 3 and like 5 or 6? You probably still could have gotten Kuda or somebody.
I'm sure they did. I'm sure they tried.
Maybe.
There's literally been like articles every day about Lion, potential trades and like what you were just saying about people moving up to 3 to get the quarterback. Like there were even articles of people who work for the Lions saying like why we should get a new quarterback just to build hype to try to get someone to trade up to get a quarterback.
I have the pick is in for the Chargers.
Look at Joseph. He says, Dickel. Tua. I'm gonna leave that one up. I'm gonna leave that one up for a while. I hope it stings. I'm a big actually watch him Dolphin.
So the Chargers, by most accounts, were slated to get Andrew Thomas, who was the O lineman, but he was taken already. So they're thinking maybe Jedrick Willis from Alabama might be next.
Yeah, but there's been some mocks of Herbert to them too.
Oh, that's true too. Yeah,
they don't really have a quarterback. I mean, for the most part.
What is this obsession with you and Herbert? I don't understand.
I know I'm getting Scott for Christmas. I'm getting him a Herbert jersey.
No,
you're getting one no matter what team he goes to.
It's called Return to Sender. Return to Sender. Oh my God. Oh yeah, Becton. Yeah, Mekhi Becton. He could be another big old offensive tackle. He's another good one. Yeah, it'll be interesting. So how long do you guys want to stay on for? I know Junkies just went. I mean, we're not going to run into much of there. They're doing a whole different thing than we are, but maybe a few more picks or something.
Yeah,
I'm here.
You guys ready?
I'm going to stay on for a little while, man.
That's the highlight of the night.
It's like like the movie Friday. It's Friday. You got shit to do.
Yeah.
Every day's Friday right now.
What day is it? It's Thursday, right?
Yeah, Thursday.
There you go.
Whatever.
Oh yeah, Bourbon Blind's going live at 9:30. That's an hour and a half though.
There is literally like 10 people live right now, Jason. You're right.
Ed from Rockup Review.
The Chargers picked Herbert.
Whiskey in the 6.
Whiskey in the Chargers. Also, the Chargers went and got Herbert.
So that was another thing. Like, I still think that was plan B. Like, I'm surprised that they didn't move to number 3 to get him. I still think, well, I don't know. Maybe that was their dude. I don't know.
Quarterbacks are so coveted in the draft. Even if people have to reach, they are.
I'm so happy.
Interesting with so many wide receivers. No one has taken one yet. So
look at Chris. Stay on until the draft is over. What do you guys got going on until about 1 a.m.?
Yeah, right. Honestly.
15 minutes a pick. It's like, is that what it is? 10 or 15?
It seems like it.
Yeah, and they wait till the last minute too.
Yeah.
And Chris is saying that because the Ravens are picking 28, so he wants the Ravens reaction down there.
That'll be an interesting.
What, 30?
Carolina, man, what does Carolina do?
They could have used the quarterback now.
Yeah, they definitely need a quarterback.
Jesus, man.
They definitely could use a quarterback. I'm trying to find some like mock drafts to see.
Well, I'm looking at one now. Or say it's Carolina, they think they're going to take Isaiah Simmons, who's the linebacker out of Clemson.
Oh, that could be too. That would be a good.
Yeah,
that'd be a good pick.
That's what most of the mock drafts have them going. But when it comes to needs, they could go O-line as well.
Yeah,
or maybe grab that tight end that
tight ends are for the Lions. Thank you. We're saving those.
Yeah, Chris says you don't touch the tight ends. God damn it.
That is my tight end. Damn it.
Bayou Dream says it doesn't really matter what Carolina does, to be honest.
Yeah, that's true. What's his name? Did he get traded or is he out yet?
Who?
The quarterback, Mr. Superman.
No, he's still out there. He's not signed anywhere yet.
Okay.
What else we got here?
So we had a local store pick here in Michigan, and I don't know if you guys can see this, but this is the label.
Yeah.
Oh, Kool-Aid. That's cool. Is that a Woodford pick?
Yes, but you read what it says. It says, same old Lions. Drinking the Kool-Aid.
That's awesome.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna go open up. I'll go open up my batch 1 of the 4-gate.
Actually,
there you go.
Actually, Scott, that was a good point. I think Christopher David Said, "Oh, I see. Scott's team gets the pick you want, so he's done. He wants everyone like we done."
No. I'm good. I'll stay on as long as you guys. If you guys want to stay on until Sunday when the draft is over, I'll stay on.
Yeah, that'd be some.
Don't tempt me.
The second and third and all the subsequent rounds go by like that. They do pick.
That's quick.
I'll open up the batch one of the 4-gate. So
Yeah,
there you go.
Nice.
I haven't had a chance to get one of those bottles yet.
My batch 6 is on the way.
I know a guy.
Yeah.
Chargers picked. Let's see. Oh yeah. Yeah, they have Teddy Bridgewater. That's who they have.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, cheers, guys. Thanks for coming on tonight.
Cheers, man. Thanks for having us on. This is fun.
Yeah, I'm glad this could be an all-around positive experience for everybody. And when I say that, I mean really me.
It would have been bad for everyone if it wouldn't have been positive for you. So
it would have been. Everything would have just gone dark.
Oh,
The Carolina Panthers pick is in. See who they take.
Yeah, this will be interesting. Yeah, you guys are seeing it just ahead. Must be online right before it goes up on the
we have a commercial. So.
Oh yeah, same here.
Look at Bronco Rog is fucking killing me.
What's he saying here?
Look what he said. Tua's number is just in.
I'm telling you, where are the moderators at? You guys aren't doing your job. I'll tell you that. Come on, let's go.
No one's moderating that. That's fucking hysterical.
Oh my god, his number is in. Oh my god, it's the same as his medical record. I used to respect Bronco Rog just a little bit more, but
he's gonna be coming. Now he's gonna be coming all night with those two.
He's just gonna
all night with those. He's just thinking of more right now.
He's just gonna be like he's gonna be like the one guy in the draft who just kind of starts to slide a little bit, just starting to slide a little.
Trev Wilson said, "I already knew it."
Good. Trev, keep that mute button ready, buddy. Keep it ready. Keep it ready. Teddy. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Bayou Jams. I forgot Carolina. Yeah, he's got Teddy 2 gloves. Bridgewater went to Carolina. I forgot about that.
Teddy 2 gloves.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
I know. I love how like you're playing in a dome and you need 2 gloves for grip.
Yep.
I think it's just style. He likes the style.
Yep.
Man, that 4-gate is so good.
Is it?
Oh God, it's so good.
Yeah, that first batch is ridiculous.
The first batch compared to like what's at the stores, like,
dude. For me, it was my last year's top whiskey that I had all year long.
Okay.
So I mean, for me, it was just.
I know there was several different streams that picked that in like their top 3 for sure.
Yeah, Jason, where was it for you? 3 or 4, something like that.
It was I think it was 3 or 4. Yeah.
Man, I
was lucky though. I got a chance to get a lot of good bourbons last year, but
that's the one thing. Speaking of like bourbon, does it feel like somehow we're gonna like kind of miss out on things, or something just isn't gonna be as like good this year? I don't know if it's because of what we're dealing with now or whatever, but
I think a lot of the limited releases are going to be pushed a little bit. Or we won't, it'll be a little bit harder to get. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, this is already kind of the slow time for bourbon and whiskey releases this year already. So, but they're going to start now that we're getting into springtime. This is when a lot of them start releasing. So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Let me ask you guys on here, like locally for me, I'm seeing a lot more limited stuff popping up. And I think I just mean like Buffalo Trace, allocated products like Baby Saz, Weller even.
Yeah, that's not going to the restaurants. It's going back.
Exactly. As I was going to say, no restaurants are getting it. But I mean, I saw Weller like one time all last year, and it was because I knew someone. This year, I've seen it like 3 times.
Yep.
So just during this COVID time, pretty much. So that's what I was wondering. But
well, just like Jason was saying, that E.H. Taylor that came out single barrel store pick, and I just saw today somebody post one for. They wanted $700.
Oh,
$700 for.
I saw $550, but man, $700.
Yeah, just today, just like a couple hours ago, I saw.
Unreal.
I got a single barrel. It's not a pick, but it's a single barrel. I paid $60 for it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
that's the same thing right there. Single barrel. Yep.
I just some moron from a store didn't go and pick it out for me.
Hey, what was that thing I got? What was that thing I got posted, Chris? I think you did the other day about like single barrel Saz.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's supposed to be a
Single
rumor.
barrel Saz, and there's going to be a single barrel
Stag Junior.
Stag Junior.
Yep.
Really?
We already got nominated to go in to do a
That's
Stag
awesome,
Junior.
man.
Wow, that's.
Whenever this
Can
ends.
you imagine like what people are gonna do to get that?
Oh, the Stag Junior, man, that's going to be ridiculous.
You're basically picking out George T. Stagg. I mean,
Yeah.
just younger in a different part of the warehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brian, how's your tequila?
What's that?
How's your tequila?
Delicious.
Yeah, the guy I talked to about the Stag Junior, or not the Baby Saz picks, says they're going to be 6 to 8 years. Right now, it's just in Louisiana, but they're going to expand maybe within a couple of years.
Carolina took Derek Brown from
Oh.
All right, that's a good pick.
I'm
Yep.
surprised there's not one trade yet.
Me too, man. Atlanta was trying to trade up to get him. I guess they couldn't do it. Next up is Arizona.
Yeah, the problem is people don't want to give anything up when they trade. You know.
His dad was James Brown. Ow! I
So
feel
there's
good.
no going Judy. You think they'll go Judy?
Boy, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I know Larry's getting a little older there, so Fitz.
Yeah.
He's getting a little old. They probably could use somebody to maybe replace him down the line.
Well,
Here's the Saz pick.
Yep.
Okay, that's what it is. All right. So they're going to be what, 6 to 8 years then? Hey.
Yeah.
Yep.
So this is the spot where they think Atlanta was going to trade up to try to get to number 8 to try.
Yeah,
to
that's the thing. You could really start to see trades and stuff. I mean, now you don't have to pay nearly as much of a premium as you were gonna, before. So
Yeah.
what's everybody sipping on now? I know we've all gone through a few things, but
I'm drinking a Weller Full Proof. It's a Dottie Liquors here in Illinois.
okay.
Nice.
Pick. Really good. Actually, our club was part of it. There's a sticker that comes on here, but I have to pick it up at the club, and obviously for this reason, I can't pick it up. But we were part of the pick.
Okay.
So the club is the Adventures Club Bourbon Society, which I know that there's some guys on here because I keep getting text messages. So
All right, Chris has got the Blood Oath Pack 6. So that was the one that just went up that Minnick just did the little head-to-head with the Foregate Batch 6.
Yeah. I'm actually going to do that too. I'm getting my Blood Oath 6 tomorrow. I think it's coming.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard. I mean, sounds like that one's going to be pretty good. I finally today wrote up at least my review of the new Foregate Batch 6.
How'd you like it? Yeah.
Some pretty damn good stuff. Like, honestly, the rum didn't come through as much for me. Like, I filmed a review,
Yep.
and I got like no rum at all. The rum came through more when I did it like a day later,
Yeah.
which
you
is
gotta-
weird. But
Yeah, let that shit sit in the glass a little bit. The rum starts.
Yeah. That's why I said when I got it, I kind of tasted it and let it sit for a little bit. And then I think I sent something to Jason and somebody else. I'm like, do yourself a favor and let that thing sit in a glass for a little while. Like, you'll be rewarded then.
yeah,
So would you say it's the best of the 6?
Like, I guess the only comp I would say in terms of like 6 and 1, and I think 1 and 6 are very, very comparable. It's a little bit different because I think 6 is a little bit sweeter with the rum than the 1 was with the sherry.
Ah.
So one was their I don't know what it was, 11 or 12 year bourbon that was finished in a sherry and rum cask.
yeah.
But I think the difference between the other one I meant to say was the cognac that was there. I think it still sweetened it up a little bit more, but I really, really liked it.
I think the proof too, like compared to Blood Oath, because I got to try a sample of Batch 6 a couple days ago.
Yeah.
And it was like the proof is what made all the difference on the 4-gate, like 63% versus 98 proof or whatever. It's
yeah. It's night and day. It's tough
it's not even close.
Yeah, it's really tough to kind of compare those two, but and that's the one thing I think a lot of us who've tasted this, like they just don't ever drink that hot. Like, I mean, you're talking about 124, 125 proof, and you would not think that at all with these.
No. I think that's a testament to the blending, though, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it really is. It's just and in the finishing, and I don't know. Scott, did he talk about with you the other day whether they do dry or wet finishing with the barrels?
No, he didn't say any of that. Because I know when I talk to him a little bit about some of the stuff, they try to get these things, I mean, clearly as fresh as they possibly can.
Yeah, right.
So, and I don't know, like I just think from them being, I guess, a little bit more of a purist, I don't think they'd want to be dumping a lot of their whiskey into like kind of a super wet barrel. And
just adding bottles of cognac to it to get the flavor they want.
Exactly. So.
All right, so Arizona picked the linebacker from
Isaiah Simmons. He's really good.
And he's a beast.
He's fast.
Yep.
Yeah, super fast. But you can see, I mean, look where the guy's playing. I mean, he was almost playing like a slot cornerback position right there.
He was in cover 90% of the time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing when you see these like athletic guys. Here's the only thing with that. Like when you look at him, that looks like a guy. I know he's still probably big, but you wonder at some point, does he start to get, handled a little bit by some of the bigger, stronger offensive linemen, big tight ends.
Oh, he will. He will. Yeah.
Is he a Saint?
Yeah. I mean, hey, at the end of the day, he's not going to go out in coverage with many people. Like, I don't care what you're not doing that in the NFL.
No, not like college.
No. Oh man, I can't wait to get to the Jets. That's going to be funny. They'll screw that up for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit surprised. The only thing with Jerry Jeudy, I think there's like a medical on him with his knee. I think that's part of one of the other issues with him.
So we know another guy that's got a lot of medical on him. Name is Tua.
Oh boy,
here we go again. We got the mute button on. I'm telling you, I'm a lot quicker. I'm just scanning this thing now. I'm waiting for somebody to say some dumb shit, and you're going on timeout or mute. I'll tell you that. It's a 10 seconds. 10 more seconds. We got them up there on.
Well,
we'll let them.
You're the reason.
There you go. Oh, I love the old Carter stuff.
This is the American batch 2.
Oh my God!
That American man.
I'll send you a sample of batch 1. You can try that. So
I was 30 seconds away from buying the batch 1 on secondary. It was a good price.
I still have it here. The Carter signed it for me.
Oh, you haven't opened that one yet, hey?
Yeah, this is the one I didn't open yet, man. I love this
batch 1.
It's a batch 1, 12-year.
Nice.
And when we went, so last summer, like first part of June, we went down there, and man, we were in the Seelbach Hotel with Mark and Sherry Carter. We sat there for, Jason, how long was that? 2 or 3 hours?
Oh my God, we were there forever with them. Forever.
We went through so much whiskey.
Forever.
Ever?
Yeah.
Forever?
It was, holy Christ, man. It was thank God we actually could walk back from there. We needed a little bit of air after that.
I watch their live streams when they have them on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're such great people. They really are.
They're the kind of people where if you just like went up and knocked on their door and said, "Oh, I kind of like whiskey," they'd be like, "Come on in. We've got like 4,500 bottles you can try."
Yeah,
and where do they live, Scott? So I know.
They're out in California, but they go back and forth to Louisville quite a bit.
Or she carries like a basket full of whiskeys or something like that she, like when she sees something, just passes them around and drink them. And
Happy Halloween.
Well, when we were there, she had like a big old like a duffel bag of them. It was just like, I mean, I don't even know how many bottles they had. Like maybe 10 bottles with them.
Yeah,
Sheesh.
It was a lot. I mean, we sat there like up in the lobby, and we just went to town on that stuff.
So Scott, you like one better than 2?
I haven't had 2 yet. I've only got the American whiskey batch 1. That's the only one I've got.
Yeah, because I have some guys in Kentucky looking for batch 3 for me right now.
Batch 3 of what?
Batch 3 American just came out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I have the bourbon too. The American. So when we took the trip to Kentucky, me and some guys from the club, and we stopped into what the hell some liquor store out there, and we got to sample everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh my God, this is so good. And they only had 2 left. So I bought them both. Then at the bottle share that we had at the hotel, like more than half of it went away. This bottle.
It's really, and their stuff is another one of those, like Forgate. It does not drink like hot, like some of those other high proof ones. It's just
they're another two that could pick some just know how to pick a damn good barrel.
Well, that's another thing. This is MGP. This is 12-year MGP.
Yep, that's exactly what it is. Yep.
So how come no other 12-year MGP comes in at 139.2?
I don't know. Yeah,
I think from when we sat with them, it's a specific part of the warehouse they like. So maybe it's just coming in higher proof where they're picking it.
I'll tell you what, they're not the only ones that like it.
Do you remember? I forget what it was that classified this as an American whiskey and not a bourbon. I forget what they did.
Next question.
Yeah, I forget. I remember them telling me, but I forgot what it was. I don't think they finished this in a secondary. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe they took them from their original stuff and then stuck them in used whiskey barrels, bourbon barrels.
Oh,
I don't know why they would necessarily do that, but I don't know. This one's 134.9, batch 1.
Yeah, my buddy Jeff, he was with me. Liquor Barn, that's it.
Yeah, Liquor Barn. Yeah, they got everything. That's like Total Wine.
On my 5th glass of bourbon.
Yeah. All right, let's see what we got in the chat here. Yeah, so Liquor Barn. I'm kind of glad to see all the Tua stuff has kind of gone away. That's making me feel better.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just another one of those like whiskeys that just it's at full body. It's a great whiskey. Again, it's older MGP. It's
amazing.
That stock is like gone. Like, that's honestly, that's why I'm really kind of surprised more. All right, Chris. I'm telling you, this is ridiculous. I even got one of the guys who's.
I had forgot till you brought it up, but
what happened?
We're gonna mute him for a second. He gets to the old 10-second muter right there. So enough. I had enough of his.
More like Pua.
Yeah, Mr. Friggin' funny guy. Funny guy.
Oh yeah, Joseph Brazier brings up the new barrel rye bottlings are all like 150 proof. You guys?
Oh yeah.
No, I didn't see that.
Crazy hazmat shit.
You know what? Here's the thing with the rye. Like I've got a bottle of the batch 2. For me, it's just a little bit too. I'll tell you. I used to like dark meat chicken a lot. But
that's good stuff.
All right, I'm gonna need a moderator to take care of business a little bit more.
This shit is brilliant. Oh my god.
Drinking tea after Tua. Jesus, I'll tell you. Unbelievable. Joseph.
So I saw somebody said like he had siblings. His younger brother was named the Wanna, and he was the Tua.
Jesus. Unbelievable.
Just the Dolphins was good. Was 1996 5th round Zach Thomas.
Oh, he's Jack. I love Zach Thomas.
A Wanna and a Tua.
A Wanna and a Tua.
Oh shit!
On the cart, that's good.
Amazing on the cart. I don't care. Hey, I don't care how he gets out there as long as he does really good. So
it's 40 time on the cart.
All right, where's
Well, yeah, Trev is probably bouncing around to 50 different live streams.
Yeah, true.
I was trying to, since Richie was like the smartest one, I was trying to make him a moderator, but I don't even know how to do it. So
I don't know if you could do it through I don't know how you do it in StreamYard.
Oh, I thought you used to be able to like select his name. He's the only one that's been talking smart.
In YouTube, you can select his name and make him a mod, but not through StreamYard.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is. Okay.
Man, so Bourbon Junkies are live. This is My Bourbon Podcast is live. Whiskey in the Six is live. Rock Out Review is live. Fred Minnick is live. Holy shit.
Damn,
man. I feel so honored. But is anybody talking NFL draft? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
This is more fun.
Yeah. You know what I get like with this, what I didn't get kind of earlier on is like an old like kind of more of a dusty type of like butterscotchy note with batch one. Now I've had this bottle open now for probably, I bet, a year. So it's really opened up nicely. So
I feel it's very similar to this one here. It's just butterscotch and caramel.
Yeah.
Well, that's what they had said that they look for.
Yeah.
They look for primarily balance, but cherry looks a little bit more for some spice.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the butterscotch note is something though they do look for. They said so. I think that's a popular note that they try to get to all their bottles.
Yeah, it's fantastic. All right, what's Cleveland do?
All right, so the Jacksonville Jaguars just took C.J. Henderson as a cornerback out of Florida. So all right, they need
Cleveland picked Jedrick Wills.
Jedrick Wills. Okay, all right.
Another tackle out of Alabama.
Another big road grader right there. So
yep,
Jedrick Wills.
Yeah,
he's a big dude, man. He's swallowing up that whole couch.
He was the one that protected Tua from not being injured. Oh yeah, darn it, that's not him.
That guy was to protect Tua from being injured.
Yeah.
Just in, Tua had the quickest time to the med tent last year. Fastest time to the med tent.
Jesus Christ. Richie, remember next time remind me to give you the wrench so we can take care of business a little bit better, okay?
Yeah, Cam Newton is still available. Who knows where he'll go to?
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, like Bronco says, here go the wide receivers. That wouldn't surprise me now to start seeing that happen.
Oh yeah, we're gonna start seeing them soon because there's too many.
I could see the Jets going wide receiver. So
yeah, absolutely.
I'm a little disappointed. Like no one's like really screwed anything up totally yet. This is kind of interesting. It's been kind of on par with what people have been saying.
Yeah, no trades. At least people were trying to make trades, but nobody wanted to move.
Yeah, I don't know.
They think the prevailing theory is the Jets are going to go wide receiver with CD Lamb out of Oklahoma. So we'll see.
Hey, Jason.
That could be too. I could see Lamb going there.
Yeah.
Jason, is the Jephthah Creed better than Tua?
All right, Dan, you just earned yourself a 10-second. We'll take care of that. No more of this nonsense stuff here.
Yeah, the Jephthah and the Tua, the Wanna and the Tua and the Jephthah.
You guys are a bunch of poets.
Reading it.
No, CD will be. I don't think Lamb will go to the Eagles. I think he won't last that long. I don't think.
Yeah, they're thinking CD Lamb's that's where the Jets are gonna take.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he went here at all.
Yeah, man, they need some freaking offense. Shit.
So who's a Chiefs fan? Jason Coates said, "Hey, fellow Jason and Chiefs fan." Somebody must have said that.
Oh yeah, Chiefs fan. Yep.
Well, yeah, I know who's a fan of Patrick Mahomes. It's Dan from the Bears. Considering that they traded all the way up to get shitty Trubisky. Even though, hey, at the end of the day, no one saw. I don't think anybody saw him doing this in the NFL. Nobody saw that. You know,
they picked him.
Well, I know, but I don't think anybody saw this. Like, if he would have known this, he would have been number one. Period.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If they had any. Yeah. Well, it's like Jordan went and he was number 3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Now the Dolphins need a right tackle. Right.
You guys watching it?
They don't need a right tackle. They need a left tackle.
So after them is the Las Vegas Raiders.
The Raiders.
They think they're going to take Mr. Jerry Judge Judy.
Judge Judy. Yeah, there you go. Now Chad's talking smart again. He's back on par here. So
look at Chad earning his way back in. The good graces.
This is the way it was. Hey,
weaseling his way back in.
That's the way it is. Good man, Chad. You were back.
How you doing, man?
No muting or anything going on anymore, so you're back in.
All right, Jets. What are you doing here?
I don't know. Same like Christopher David said. Perfect right here. Same thing with Lamar Jackson. He might have been the last quarterback taken in the first round, I think, of the I think so. I think he was the last quarterback taken in the first round, I believe.
Yeah. And we traded everything away to get this Trubisky. And we're still feeling it today.
Well, you know, that was the thing. I mean, that was the thing. Like, I mean, I still didn't quite understand why they traded all the way up to 2 to get Trubisky. Like, there wasn't a lot of a track record for the guy being like that great. It was a little bit of a surprise, I thought, but
I don't know.
Whatever. You know, what is he going to have this year to really prove his deal, and that's it?
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah.
I give him the first 6 games, and they'll pull the trigger if he's not doing it.
Well, I don't know if it'll take 6 games or not. I mean, you get the first month, you better get your shit together. Yeah, it's going to be
they bring Cam Newton in there, it might be even different than that.
Man,
you might not even get a chance to start then.
Has there even been any talk about him going to Chicago at all, or no?
I'm actually looking up any Cam Newton rumors, see what's going on, see if there's anything that I haven't heard anything recently.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah, like Jason Coates says, we were talking about this before. He's got the arm, but the mind. I mean, it's just one of those deals where he's a head case, and you just don't know if the coaching staff and ownership want to deal with that or not.
He's cousins to Jay Cutler, the second head case of the Bears.
Yeah. We're not so lucky like the Packers.
Well, our luck is coming to a quick end.
It may be coming to an end if Aaron Rodgers can't be like what Tom Brady is and play until he's like 65 years old.
He physically can't do it. He doesn't have the body for it.
It's not going to be another one of those Brett Favre to Aaron Rodgers situations because they don't have anybody like that right now, I'll tell you.
Yeah, so no landing spots for Cam Newton. The thing is that if you look across the league, they're saying that most teams, like about 90% of the teams, have a starting quarterback.
Yeah,
this is like the first time in a long time that there's no real. And then we just had the Bengals, the Chargers kind of shore up some quarterback needs. So I don't know where he's going to go. He's going to be – I don't think he's going to get signed until, like, training camp and you see someone really go to shit.
Yeah, that very well could be. I mean, that's a good possibility that he becomes one of those guys that someone signs, late because of injury or something like that. And they don't have to pay him a ton,
Yeah, or someone just buys him cheap and makes him a backup to begin the year.
Yeah, buy it. Your Cam is too busy picking out new fashionable women's clothes. That's so true.
Yeah.
There's something wrong with that.
Like Whiskey said, Cam Newton wouldn't even jump on a fumble in the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Which is true. He's not doing anything that will put himself in harm's way. That's for sure.
No, he's the worst.
He's a me guy, is what he is.
Yeah.
He'll throw you under the bus, and I mean, as long as he's taken care of, that's just the way it's going to be.
Totally.
So,
But he's Superman.
Yeah. Right.
Yep.
Here we go, Bayou Dreams. Who's got the mute button? So Cam to the Dolphins because of injury.
Could be.
Man,
it could happen.
He's been busting my balls all night long. I'll tell you. The TV looks like Ron Burgundy is talking.
Ron Burgundy.
What do you mean? You pooped in the fridge, Baxter? I'm not even mad.
Good old Ron. Oh, man, that's good.
Cam to the Dolphins because of injury. Wow, that would be fucking Terrible. I'm not even going to talk to Scott for a week if that happens.
Bayou. Bayou is on his game tonight, that's for sure. So
He is.
he's always apologizing. We love you, man.
All right, the Jets pick is in. I'm telling you, they're going wide receiver. They're going after
They've got to take a receiver.
Sadarian Lamb. That's his full name. Sadarian.
Oh, interesting.
What happened?
Oh, they took the big
Becton.
offensive tackle from Louisville.
Oh, they took the big.
Oh,
Wow.
That's a good pick for them, though.
That's
Yeah, they didn't need
His
that.
dad? Holy cow!
wow.
Is it the guy? Is it the gray haired guy?
How's that couch surviving right now?
It's
Yeah.
not. Watch how Big Daddy's getting on it.
Lord.
Holy
That couch just collapsed.
you know that
If that couch wasn't in the basement, it would be in the basement right now.
that couch for sure is from IKEA. I'll tell you that.
That dude is fucking huge.
Holy
is.
shit!
Did you see his dad? It was like twice
yeah.
him.
Holy,
in that picture,
how big is that dude?
Wait, Is his dad?
Way
Is
that
his
dude's
dad 5'2"?
364. That needs to have a 4 in front of it.
Is his dad 5'2"?
Holy sh!
Holy Lord.
Wow, that's a big dude.
big on the basketball.
Look at that.
He's a monster.
That's a big man.
It is a big man.
Holy.
6'7", 364 pounds. God, he's
5'1". He ran a 40. Hell, Tua was just about a step behind him.
All right, son of a bitch. Here we go again. We gotta do it. Gotta do it. He's going on mute again. It's a 10-seconder right there. Penalty.
that dude is huge. He probably has his own like social distancing on his body because it's so
Holy-
big. He's like a state in himself.
He's got a six
Look
foot
at the
circumference. just
size
around
of
him.
him.
That dude is ginormous.
Look at the size of the dude.
They said his hands are 11 inches long.
Jesus.
Wow.
Oh, I could confirm that if he wanted to.
I don't think you want it, Scott.
I mean, it might take a couple times, but I could confirm it.
All right, next up is the Raiders.
Oh, this will be it.
They gotta go wide receiver.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, hey, I mean the Raiders love wide receivers, so I'd be very surprised if this wasn't a
They need a cornerback too, so they might go corner here as well. So
look at the Jets. They don't even have a social distance at all. Embarrassing.
they're hugging and they're loving.
Yeah, they're like we love punters. They're the best.
Look at him
Look
pushing.
at him, dude. Look at him move the freaking pickup truck.
Reminds me from The Blind Side.
This is what I do. This is what I do in the morning to kind of get going for adjusting claims.
Is that what? Yeah. It doesn't have a motor.
Yeah, I just get the wife up. I say, get out in the car. I'm gonna push you around the subdivision.
Yeah. Nick wants Sadarian Lamb for the Eagles, man. When do they pick the Eagles?
They're 21, I think.
Oh, you think he's gonna drop down that far?
Now that's pretty good. Nick's using emoji. He's got Lamb to the Eagles.
Well, you got Ruggs and Judy ahead of him, so they would probably be two.
Yeah, hey man, there's three good ones right now. So
Yeah, I think. Yeah, who knows, man?
I'd be very surprised if this wasn't a wide receiver.
I'm really, really curious at 17 what's going to happen with Dallas too. Of course, after my Falcons pick.
Who are you hoping?
And the 49ers, not a fan, but they're in a great place for a good pick too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Nick thinks they're going to trade up. Okay. Bayou Dram says we need a linebacker.
Hey, talk about a dream job. Mayock went from the NFL channel to being a general manager. How do you like that?
I don't know about a dream job. I don't know if being a GM is a dream job for the Raiders or not.
Mike Mayock, man.
It's better than being an analyst on NFL Network.
I felt bad for the guy like when he had to deal with freaking Antonio Brown's bullshit. Holy moly. That was ridiculous.
You should have known what you were getting into if you brought him over.
I agree with that. Hey, just so you know, Antonio Brown, he is remorseful.
I think
He's very remorseful.
Clearly.
It clearly is remorseful because nobody wants his ass.
yeah. Because now he realizes he needs a bunch of money still, and now he's remorseful. So
he's the worst. That
God,
guy.
talk about a guy with so much potential who just ruined
head case.
Yeah. All right. Here
Wildlife and Whiskey said if 2020 was a person, it's Antonio Brown.
Yeah. You're right,
He is.
man.
If anyone wants to be social distancing, it's fucking keeping your ass
damn
away
right.
from that guy.
That's awesome.
Oh my God, that's
That
awesome.
is awesome.
Rugs.
Wildlife and Whiskey has the comment of the night right there.
Yeah, that doesn't
sure.
surprise me. They love speed, and I think this was the fastest guy at the combine, I think.
Is he tiny?
No, I don't think he's tiny, but I thought he ran like a 4.2 something. He can fly.
Yeah, 4.27.
4.27.
Yeah. I want to see how big he is. How big is a guy that runs a 4.27?
Yeah, you've got to be pretty small, right?
I don't think you would. You sure would think so, because that's flying, man.
No, because Dion is right about 6 foot, 6'1", and he's fucking ran like a 4.1, 4.2. He ran out of the stadium and left.
Unbelievable.
6'2".
6'2". So that's a pretty. He's probably got
big.
He's probably what 210, 215. I bet.
191 he's listed at, but
all right. Well, he must be. If he's 191, that means he's about 175.
yeah.
So. Actually, 6'2", 191 means he's about like 5'4", about 170 pounds.
Very true. Very true.
Wow. So the Raiders went Ruggs. Okay. Yeah, that guy's a burner. He's a burner, man.
Well, I mean, hey,
I love their speed and San Francisco.
When you have the greatest quarterback in the world throwing the ball to you, you should.
There we go. The greatest.
You got the greatest quarterback to ever put on a football uniform throwing the ball to you. You should be fantastic.
Who are you referring to?
It rhymes with Shmua.
You mean Pua?
No, not Pua.
Pua.
So he's Henry Ruggs III. So that makes him a 3. So it's a 1.
Scott, are you already putting him in the Hall of Fame or what?
It was a 1, a 2, a 3. Oh, Jesus. You're really on your game tonight, too.
That's right.
Jesus. What else we got in the
Yeah, he's like, oh man. They
Ruggs
said
is 5'11", but he's got like a 40-inch vertical. So
Jeez.
Yeah, they said Ruggs is he's like a smaller version of Julio Jones.
Oh, I would take that.
Yep.
You have hands like Julio Jones?
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
That makes a difference.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Usain Bolt is tall as crap. He's 6'5" and runs like a fucking light.
Yeah. He's got the long strides make a difference too.
All right, Richie's saying 5'11", 188. So that's probably more like true height and weight, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which really, 5'11", 188, that's not really in the NFL. That's not much of an outside guy. That's kind of, honestly, that's almost getting to the point where you're a slot guy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
That's not very big. There's not a lot of small outside guys, really.
So Sam Fran is on the clock, man. How did Sam Fran get so fucking high in the draft? They must have got. Oh, I see.
I don't know, man. I wouldn't be surprised if San Francisco took a wide receiver, to be honest.
They got that.
Who did they lose in the offseason?
I don't know if they lost anybody, but it might just be more of an upgrade. They had a lot of just mediocre.
They lost Emmanuel Sanders. He went to the Saints.
Oh, that's right.
So
Year with them.
they could go receiver with that in that case. They don't have a pick in rounds 2 through 4, so this would be they could essentially trade down to get more picks.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're going to take. I think they'll take Judy in this pick.
You think they're going to get Judy?
Yeah, I think so.
Judge Judy.
I don't know that.
This guy's in a robe. What's up with that?
Yeah, it's like yeah. I don't know, man.
That's kind of like that's just straight up pimp style. Like I'm just going to draft for my robe tonight.
A robe and a gold watch.
That's pretty awesome. It's kind of nice. Now you don't even have to wear a suit. You just roll up in a pair of PJs.
Exactly.
Maybe he has the COVID.
Richie Z wants Judge Judy for his 49ers.
Dude, Jerry Jeudy, another one. Another guy who got the ball thrown to him from the greatest quarterback ever.
I did say Rod's wood turning shop and stuff. He said Tua could jump that high if he had 2 legs.
I'll tell you what, Atlanta's been spoiled with their wide receivers with Julio Jones, man. One of the best.
Look at Rod's wood turning shop. His baby got back.
The fucking chat is on point tonight.
Oh, so great.
Coats. When did Mahomes throw to Judy? Exactly.
Dude, Mahomes is right now the freaking
I mean, hey,
best quarterback in the league.
Monster.
The thing he does, I mean, it's just like it's very Tua-esque. So I mean, it's just one of those deals where he's just
Tua doesn't throw sidearm.
Hey, Scott, just mute yourself for about 10 seconds because that was probably the second stupidest thing you said tonight.
Well, that's a second, only the second, hey?
That was the second stupidest thing you said.
All right.
I'm having my 15-year-old Knob Creek pick that won my blind last night.
Hey, as far as I'm concerned, like I don't know if anybody convinced me if that the Knob Creek store picks aren't the best value in bourbon.
No, they are.
Yeah. Between them and the Russells.
That Russell Reserve picks and Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. Those are your put it in any order you want. Those are the 3 top value in bourbon.
The only thing I would say is some of the Knob Creek picks that I had that were in that 14-15 range were a little oakier than I would like. Like I've had some good between 10 and 12 that were like fantastic, but then I had one that was like a 14 and like 8 months or something. It was a little bit oaky.
Yeah. Every now and again you'll get one of those 14, 15-year-old Knob Creek picks that are definitely on the oakier side. But if you get like this one I have right here, man.
Oh, you guys see that?
This is
the Bucks. There we go.
The Bucks are on the board.
What happened?
Oh, all right.
So the Buccaneers got 13 and 14.
Oh,
what the fuck?
Trade.
Holy Christ! So that must be all right. So they must not have. Holy Christ! That's crazy.
Hit the remote.
Wait, so who was just on the clock?
The 49ers.
San Francisco. So they traded it to Tampa?
Yeah.
So now the Bucks got 13 and 14.
Holy shit.
Bayou Dreams. He is on his game tonight. 2 is the best thing to happen in the NFL since Johnny Manziel.
Oh no, the Bucks got 13 and 49ers are now got 14.
Dude, that's the way to draft. Like just by your pool. Just sit out there by your pool.
They switched her up.
What did like Tom Brady call fucking the quarterback for 49ers and be like, hey man, you owe me a favor, let's switch.
Yeah.
most likely.
Man, I'm kind of surprised that like big offensive tackle that Tristan Wirfs hasn't gone somewhere yet, to be honest.
What is Tampa's needs? They need defensive help. Tampa on the NFL website, it says top needs. It says quarterback.
Yeah, they might want to
change that.
Somebody might want to get with their department and talk to them about a refresh button.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Tampa's definitely got to go either O-line or wide receiver, I would think. It's got to be.
Nice. Bayou says with the 13th pick.
I'm telling you, they're going protection. They're going to protect.
Look at Bayou Dreams. It says with the 13th pick, Tampa Bay picks Brady's favorite ref.
And then they're going. I think they're going to go tackle or.
I do too. I mean, their running game isn't the greatest, and I think they need to protect that old ass guy. So
yep. They're going to go tackle the guy from
Iowa.
No, what's his name? From I don't think he went yet. He was the guy from Alabama, Jedrick Willis Jr. I don't think he went yet.
Yeah, he could be him too. Could be him or Wirfs.
Yeah. I
wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, they need to protect the old man Brady.
I hope his fucking leg gets broken in the second game. Two was the best thing to happen to NFL since Johnny Manziel.
Oh yeah. Bayou, he's on his game tonight, that's for sure. So he's gonna like a comedian. I'll be here all week.
All the week. Try the veal.
Yeah, that's what it is. All night. I'll be here all night.
I'll be all the week. Try the veal.
Says the pick is in.
Yeah, this gotta be a tackle.
God, this Knob Creek pick is so fucking good.
Not over oaked or anything.
No, we were talking about butterscotch earlier. This is a butterscotch bomb. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus. Ooh.
Worth.
Yeah.
It's crazy about those
They
picks.
did
too.
take that offensive tackle.
Yeah. I thought maybe at some point you might start to see like Miami trade back up into this territory with all the picks that they've got to get a big tackle. And
The big boy from Iowa.
I wouldn't be surprised if you start seeing other teams trade up into these slots now.
Jesus Christ. Look at that guy's leg.
Do you see his 4D split?
Dude,
4.85?
That's crazy for a big dude like that. 4.85.
6'5", 320 pounds. Jesus Lord.
That's quick.
I don't even know how you even run that fast being that big.
Here, Scott, here's the pick I gave you.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Is that the one? So what was it like? There was something that said, hang on, I'm going to grab that real quick.
Dude, his legs are like the size of a whiskey barrel. That's crazy. Chris's laugh.
What's the off premise part?
Off premise is the name of the liquor store.
Oh, that's the name of the liquor store. Okay, all right.
Nas.
Not for Nas. All right, that's awesome.
You know the whole story between Nas?
Okay. Okay. So this is the place it was supposed to go to.
No, but he just put it off of his
Oh, okay. Okay.
as a pun, not for Nas.
Yeah. It was what I just had a little small sample. Man, is it good?
Yeah. Well,
It's so good.
cheers.
Yeah, I love that. I love that old MGP stock. It's so good. It's just I wonder how many barrels that Aaron has. Did he say, Jason, during his live how many they have like stock?
Well, when they first went in and bought barrels, they bought everything they had as far as they aged 35% rye stuff.
Yeah.
And then they kept buying as much as they could. So they got in on the ground floor.
Okay. Yeah, and for me, that's like my favorite mash bill that they have. So
And wow, how different this smells from that old Carter's.
yeah.
Yeah, it's insane. I'm telling you, they have specific. These guys find specific parts of the warehouses where they like to pick. It's not. Yeah, it's MGP, but because they have so much of a vast selection of barrels and locations, you can get a profile. You can get your own select profile because of where you're picking the barrels from. It's remarkable that could happen.
So Fusio and Furrow, whatever that is. Fusion Fro.
Fusion what? Oh,
Fusion and Fusion Fro.
Fugio and Fro.
KC 9-year store pick worth picking up, or should I keep searching?
I think it depends. I mean, I don't know what the prices of them are. How much are they? $40 maybe?
Yeah, about $40. But
I think it's worth picking up.
Most stores that have their own picks have one open for you to sample. I'd
Yeah.
sample it if you can at the store.
Yeah.
yeah, and the thing is that you also have to know. Please be aware. Anytime we talk picks, we love picks, but you have to be trusting the store that's making the pick.
Yep.
Because you could have a store that goes and does picks, but they have a specific way they like their whiskey or their bourbon, and it might not be what you like. So anytime you go for picks, make sure it's a store that does good picks, because you could buy a pick and it might suck because they picked. I get that in Ohio all the time. The guys that are going to pick Ohio barrels, fucking their palates are blown.
You Wisconsin guys, I got this Woodman's pick here.
Yeah. Is that one from Janesville or what?
No, I got this one in Volo.
Oh, okay. How is it?
It's
15.
good. I opened it last night for Jason's live. 15 year. 15 year.
And it's not over oaked at all, hey?
Slightly. I like my 14-year Benny's pick a little better.
Okay.
But I just opened it, so maybe I give it some time to open up. It might change.
Yeah. That's what I did with the other one I had that was kind of heavy on the oak too. I let it open up a little bit, and it kind of smoothed it out a little bit. So
Even like a 9-year Knob Creek you buy off the shelf, though, $40, 120 proof, 9 years.
It's hard to beat.
I agree.
Where else are you going to find that? Like,
Yeah.
You know, and I think the reason why people kind of like shoo that thing away a little bit is the fact that they've got older picks. But at the end of the day, a lot of people really like. And think about it: if you got something with a 9-year age statement, people would be like, "Oh yeah, older whiskey, we love that shit."
Yeah,
you know
exactly.
But it just somehow people are like, "Oh well, you can get one that's 14 or 15." Well, man.
So that's the thing. If I'm gonna buy a Knob Creek pick, I'd rather go for the older ones because I can get a single barrel on the shelf and not search for it. And those are single barrels, so you have an opportunity for those to be pretty damn good too, or just as good as a pick. At 9 years old. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you're gonna go for a Knob Creek pick, go for an older one because that's gonna be the ones that stand out more.
Yeah.
What do you think? Like now I threw up an article about this, but what do you guys think about the now Knob Creek has a 12-year label and a 15-year label? Like, you think that's going to affect their older barrel picks for the single barrel program or not?
I don't think so. I think they got so much fucking stock.
It's looking that way, honestly, because they stopped their picks there or talked about stopping their picks there for a little bit and then backtracked on that. So.
Yeah, I don't know what it'll do. I mean, clearly when you're pumping out that kind of age stuff, you know you must have a lot of old whiskey, period.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, when you're not even batting an eye at letting people just pick these things all day long, you know you got a lot of it somewhere. So,
yeah, and then is the 15-year label going to be as good as these picks we're finding? You know, I mean, I can't imagine it's going to be, but
it'll be interesting.
It seems like these new age statements that they're bringing out are all coming in at 100 proof. So, so at that point, remember they're watering it down somewhat. So they're gonna you get some more mileage out of one or two or how many barrels they're going to be doing it. They're proofing it down.
Yeah.
Well, like Wildlife and Whiskey says, I passed on the 9-year because that's the same as the regular. I'd rather get the older one.
Exactly, and
that's how people look at that Knob Creek. They're just like, 9 years. That's not even their old stuff. I'll pass them. So. But at the end of the day, like, man, I'll take a good 9-year-old whiskey all day long,
Right.
Oh, absolutely. All right, so the San Francisco 49er pick is in. Let's see who they go after to maybe get back to the Super Bowl.
Well, he's just listening to Spotify right now, so.
Who's listening to Spotify?
The CD Lamb. He was just chilling. He was just listening to a little Spotify there before.
Oh, Mr. Lamb.
Yeah.
Let's see if Nick said he wants to he wanted the Eagles to go up and grab him.
There you go, Joseph. He just poured his own 15-year Knob Creek. Let us know how it is.
There you go.
I have another 15-year I haven't opened up yet either, which is from Liquor Barn, but different Liquor Barn. It's the one from here in Illinois, which is different from the ones in like Kentucky. But I got that one. I give it a whirl one day.
Yeah, I'm looking on the secondary right now. These guys are selling the Smoke Wagon picks, these red labels, for $250.
Yeah.
All right, so here's a good one. Dark Meat Chicken says the new 108 proof Beam single barrel for 27 or Knob Creek 120 for 48.
Knob Creek.
Oh yeah, Knob Creek.
Probably so. I mean, I'm more of a fan of the profile of Knob Creek than
I will say though, if you 108 proof Beam single barrel for $27.
That's still good.
Yeah, if you don't want to go all the way up to 120, you want something lower proof, that's a fucking steal.
Yeah.
I mean,
so Jim Beam single barrel versus Baker's now.
49.
All right, here we go. Here's a first like little bit of a reach. Kinlaw, 14.
Kinlaw, defensive tackle.
I mean, he's good, but holy moly, it seems like a little bit of a reach here.
What happened?
They just took that Javon Kinlaw from South Carolina. He's a defensive tackle, but it seemed a little early for him.
That's interesting.
I thought I saw this guy like projected more of like the middle part or the latter part of the first round, but I don't know. Yeah, I was kind of surprised to see them do that too.
Yeah. Hey, Trev Wilson says, I think Beam is also trying to make a little extra money by selling a 15-year under a new label for 80 instead of giving them all away for stores to sell for 45. Which, I could be that too.
And lower proof.
When
And
I heard when you have that much stock and you're able to stretch out your barrels where you could, get it down to 100 proof. They, marketing guys aren't stupid. It's in the bourbon world these days. Yeah. They know a good age statement will fucking sell.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah. Dark Meat Chicken says the answer is both. Yeah, just buy them both. Fuck it, just buy them both.
Yeah, 15-year store picks are becoming a little bit less.
Well, and here's the thing. I heard that Knob Creek, or for the picks themselves, that the price was going up about $10 or so. So maybe the picks, maybe they go from 45 to 55, and then does that not make it as great a value anymore? I know $10 is not the end of the world, but when you think, oh, $45, and then you're like, oh, $55, like. So
yeah, that's still $30 cheaper than I can get Booker's here, though.
That's true.
It's just insane what people are on the secondary selling these bottles for now. It boggles my mind.
I know.
And guys are just scooping this shit up like it's nothing.
Well, so last week I was able to get 2 bottles for $400, and then this week now they're $250 each. That's what I'm saying. Like, they're going up in price as fast as. I mean, it's just because like the hype is on. Now people are trying it. They're like, oh my God, this is good. Now I want it.
Yeah.
I think Smoke Wagon is like becoming remember there was that huge burst of the old Boone County picks.
Yeah.
Yes.
People were paying over $200 for those. And now that's what Smoke Wagon is becoming now.
Yeah.
I call it the new Old Fangled, because Old Fangled.
Oh, yeah, the Old Fangled mountain bourbons. Yeah, those were crazy too, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, at the end of the day, it's the older stock MGP that I think people really want. I mean, it's good stuff.
It's phenomenal.
Especially if you can get that 36%, rye mash bill. It's a great one.
Speaking of MGP stock, anybody jump on that?
No, I haven't. Did you? What was it? How cheap was it?
I think it went down to like $17 or something like that. I was reading.
Wow.
That was a few weeks ago, but I don't know what it is today.
Jason, yes, it is.
$12.50 for the E.H. Taylor single barrel.
$12.50?
$12.50.
Really?
Are you kidding me?
These guys are trying to trade a Colonel Taylor store pick single barrel, trying to trade it for like a Pappy 15. Are you Are you kidding me?
Really? Come on.
That is insane.
Come on, guys. Like, what the fuck are you smoking?
Like, there's not going to be another one.
Yeah. That's the only one in history.
I have 4 of them behind me, and nobody picked it. Buffalo Trace picked it for me. Thank you.
I think we lost somebody. I think we lost someone in the upper right-hand corner. Oh,
I'm here. You guys are intriguing. I'm having a great time.
I thought you were like dreaming of vodka or something up there.
I should be.
Getting Tito's over there.
Got the
I
old
love Tito's. Tito's is good.
I mean, the birthday bourbons are still going for over 400. I mean, so these shits are crazy, man.
Yeah, that's the problem. So many of these prices are just out of control. So
just nuts.
I agree.
Yeah, it's amazing what people want to trade these things.
Everything has gone up a tick from beginning of this year. People are just selling stuff for higher, which I think is incredible. Like even the Rock Hill Farms are going now closer to 200 than they.
Yep.
Yeah. Here was another fantastic one. Can you guys see that?
Yeah, the Luxor.
Oh, that thing's amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing.
It's another one I haven't had.
It needs airtime though. That's for sure.
I mean, Colonel Taylor bow proofs are going for almost 300 now. I mean, it's crazy.
Is that what those are up? That's what those are up to now?
Yeah, it's about between 260 and 300.
They were going.
If they're the older ones, if you get one from like 2014, oh my God, it's a Dusty. I can hire the price.
It's a Dusty.
Dust. I love that.
Fucking
Yeah.
idiots, man.
Batch 1 is like 1,500, and then batch 2 is like 900.
This shit
Yeah.
just pisses me off. Just
Two I
fucking-
don't have.
There you go. Judge Judy to the Broncos.
Don't even get me started on the Willet bourbons that are like over
No,
$1,000.
that's Oh man, that's just
I don't get that at all.
no. I mean, people have that's one of those brands that if you got a hard on over it, like people with Smooth Ambler and all that, like that's just the way it is.
Booker's Rye is going for cheaper than the single barrel Colonel Taylor. Are you?
Oh
fucking
yeah,
kidding
not
me?
even close. Not even close.
Not even close.
That's one of the best whiskeys ever. Period.
Yeah, Booker's Rye is a life-changing whiskey, and the thing that Colonel Taylor single barrel pick has a higher value than that is you got to be smoking some serious ganja.
Yeah, so my big thing was King Kentucky, and I got them all when they were a lot cheaper than what they are today on secondary, and I also traded up for a lot of them. And somebody reached out to me. I wouldn't sell my Kings for anything, and then somebody reaches out to me and goes, "How much would it take to get this certain barrel that I had?" And I was like, "Well, there's no price I'd sell it for, but if you have a Booker's Rye, I'll trade it for you." Really? Got all excited and traded it. Yeah, I was all right. And then it went up $400 the next day.
Yeah, Joseph Brazo's asking, is the latest secondary because people aren't out hunting? I mean, there might be a I think that's part of it. Maybe you have like people that are bored and just making impulse buys.
Could be
because they're home, not out hunting for bourbon. I think that's part of it. Also, yeah, but on the other side, you would think prices would come down a little bit because there's a lot of people that might be financially struggling a little bit. So I don't know. It's an interesting uptick that I've seen the last like month or so. The price
it kind of is, and I got to the point where I was just sitting around one day. I'm like, I'll see what else is out there, and then I saw like some of the smoke wagon stuff, and I'm like, I'll pick up a couple bottles of the uncut unfiltered. I got a couple bottles of the small batch. I'm like, what the hell? I mean, I really like that mash bill, and I like the profile of it. So.
Yeah, just like I go there and look and see if there's anything interesting in me I'm looking for. I would love to get one of the new smoke wagon picks, but being up to $250, I mean, they're not. Yeah. I'm not paying I mean, I got the Desert Jewel here, which is a 12-year. These are all gone away. Yeah. I got that for $140, which I thought was a steal.
Yeah,
I mean, you're talking about another $110 higher for the same age for that.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
Did you try the? I mean, you tried all that in one night, but the pick that I sent you next to that Desert Jewel.
Yeah, the pick you sent definitely put the Desert Jewel down.
Yeah, so we had that when we were out in Kentucky, and we had them side by side, and it was like it made the Desert Jewel seem like it was like the uncut unfiltered might even taste a little bit better.
Really?
In my opinion, like when we did it as a lineup, everybody that we did it.
Yeah, but the Desert Jewel. The Desert Jewel has a more of that MGP funky oak note on the back end that the uncut unfiltereds don't have. So you kind of have to like that a little bit. And the pick that you sent me definitely didn't have it. That thing was just all flavor.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some. It's absolutely crazy as to some of the prices that some of these things go for and what people will trade for. It's like, come on, man.
And a lot of them are paying for the sticker. So like the new Riff picks that come out. Holy cow! Just because of the sticker that somebody put on there, everybody wants it. It's like,
yeah. I'm like, dude, just get a picture of it in photocopy and stick it on another bottle. You'll be fine.
I mean, it's crazy.
Oh shit! My Falcons are on the clock.
Oh, here we go. 3 minutes. 3:15 to go. 3:15 to go.
All right. And the Denver Broncos pick is in. Did anyone see who they picked yet?
Bob.
Yeah, the Broncos picked Judy.
They took Judy?
Yeah,
They picked Judy.
Wow. They got Judge Judy. All right, Atlanta Falcons, you got to go defense. Dude, if they go after fucking another receiver, that's going to be nuts. You don't need a receiver. You got to go defense.
Yeah, I guess what's available right now for the
Well, best available right now is CeeDee Lamb, Zach Vaughn, who's a linebacker.
I would love for CeeDee Lamb to make it to Miami. That would be incredible. CeeDee Lamb, I thought going into the draft was the best wide receiver out of all of them. But we'll see.
He'll be there, and you guys won't draft him.
Yeah, I don't know. So far,
Donald Rance says there's going to be an end to the bourbon pricing madness soon. It seems to be getting to a critical point, like a nuclear.
I don't know, man. We've been saying that, like, as soon as we think that, it just doesn't happen, you know? So.
See, Bayou Drams, with the 16th pick, the Falcons pick someone else. Matty Ice won't connect with. But you know why? Because the guy doesn't have fucking time to throw the ball.
That's good.
Terrible.
That's good.
Yeah.
This is
look what happened.
Now Jason's getting defensive. Now Bayou's getting busting his ball.
I agree with him because he has no fucking time to throw the ball. Like, get the guy some protection. Look at the year, his Super Bowl year that they went. He had all day to throw the ball and was freaking. It was, I mean, that year was ridiculous. That was one of the craziest offenses I've ever seen in my entire life. They were putting about 600 yards a week.
Yeah. Thanks, Chris. Thanks for hanging in there with us. I know we're like a bunch of babbling idiots at this point, but
I don't know if the pricing is going to be coming down anytime soon. I just think there's too many. We saw a shitload of limited releases last year. I think eventually we're going to see them all this year. We're going to see more and more and more.
Yeah.
I think what you're going to see, though, the way it's going, I think we are going to see eventually some more, like what Beam is doing. I think we're going to see a lot more age-stated stuff coming out.
Yeah.
I think we're going to see that this year. But, yeah, we're going to see a lot of – I mean, look, Old Forester's coming out there, 2 new single-barrel picks.
I'm so excited for that.
Their 150
that'll be good.
Their 150-year release is coming out.
Yep.
Birthday release. I don't know what's going to happen with that thing. I mean, it's going to be insane. There's a lot of crazy stuff. Well, people are coming out with releases for like, hey, Booker, pissed on that bush over there. Let's come out with a release for that.
Yeah, that's the way it's gotten. I mean, it's just gotten to that point where now you can do just about any kind of like any cool factor that something has gone. You know.
I want them all.
Yeah. Listen, I was lucky enough to get a sample of the Old Forester picks.
Yeah.
The Old Forester barrel strength pick I had is like baby birthday bourbon.
Yeah, I heard you describe it as that. I mean, if you can get it for a decent value and it's not crazy.
If you can't get a birthday bourbon, just try to find a single barrel strength Old Forester pick. You're pretty damn close.
Everything you say about that reminds me of the President's Choice.
How many of those do you think there's going to be? Like, do you think it'll be like something that people will be able to get their hands on?
I heard Michigan's getting like only like 6 or 7 in the whole state.
Oh my God.
6 or 7 barrels?
Oh, here you go.
Yeah.
Here's Atlanta.
All right, who do they pick?
Cornerback, Clemson.
What the fuck?
Well, they want to go defense. There you go.
Yeah, they need they need defense.
Okay. All right. I don't know him. I don't know who he is. So
I'd rather have seen them go line somewhere, but a cornerback,
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Hey, at least it's defense.
Yeah, it's defense. They do need defense help, but
he's no Tua, but whatever.
It says he ran a 4.42 at the combine.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's got 5 less injuries on record.
Look at the guys.
You can mute me again. Go ahead. It's fine.
There we go. Clearly, he's not had enough vodka yet. He's still a smart ass.
Chris David's talking scotch here, but I love my Ardbeg. So, yeah, I mean, a 25-year, it's probably, the 19-year that they came out last year was $300. So, a 25-year, it's going to be maybe $3.99.
Yeah, you're looking at $400 for that bottle easily. Jackie.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, so Wildlife says something about Jackie hinting at a new rye product.
Barrel-proof rye?
I think so. They hinted at when I was there at the distillery a while back. They hinted at a barrel-proof rye.
Fucking hell!
So
I would give so much for that bottle.
That could happen too. But you know what? Old Forester doesn't worry me because they make their shit available.
Yep.
Aside from President's Choice, which is hard to get, that's one of my
birthday bourbon.
That's definitely one of my sought-after bottles. Is a President's Choice. I would love to have one of those.
Oh, I would have sent you a sample.
I've had one pour one before, but I want to own that fucking bottle.
What's Christopher talking about the MSRP of $1,000? What is that? What's
Ardbeg 25.
Is that supposed to be the Ardbeg 25 MSRP?
Okay.
Oh, they have. I could get an Ardbeg. I think it's a 31 year. That's at a Binny's. It's on end of bin. I'm watching, which is their clearance, and I'm watching it because it's their pre-fire.
Ooh.
I'd love that. They have another one that's out, a 29 year, something like that. It's in a big fancy case, and it's in the North Shore of Chicago, which is a lot of money. So they like the big fancy cases. This just comes in the box. Nobody else knows about it, but I keep eyeballing it every time I pop in that.
How much is it?
700.
Oof.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's not terrible. That's cheaper than the 25, it sounds like.
And it's their pre-fire stuff, which is supposed to be phenomenal. I've never had it.
Yeah.
Yeah, pre-fire is one of those magical marketing words too.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Well, it's because it just doesn't exist anymore.
Right.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know if the Cowboys will take a wide receiver or not.
Yeah, I agree with Bayou Drams. Personally, age doesn't impress me on Peter Scotches. I'm more excited about the Wee Beastie, the 5-year. I'm really excited about that one. I want to grab that one.
Yeah, I'm going to have one of those. Christopher David said, grab it. It's very possible. Next time.
But I've had some pretty magical old peated scotches too, even though I do like the younger ones, but some of those older ones get really
Thanks, Richie.
amazing. Yeah.
Thanks for hanging in there, Chris. We're 2 hours and 15 minutes in, and we're only halfway through the first round. So
Yeah, I'm only halfway through all the bourbon I want to drink tonight too.
Yeah, honestly.
let's keep her going. We're gonna roll this sucker into Friday morning. Let's go.
We're rolling this sucker through the first round, baby.
Yeah, let's keep her going. It's gonna be.
I got a couple of Dusties here.
What do you got?
One of them is a 1986 Old Granddad.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
And the other one is a 1990 Sam Houston.
Oh, nice.
I had the Sam Houston at Bardstown Bourbon Company, and it was really good. Another like
I had that too. That was really good.
and it was really good. It's just another like butterscotchy. That's a very common thing for
6%, but it's good.
yeah. Yeah, some of those old ones are like really good. I don't like when they get like super like musty though, like
Yeah,
where
yeah.
they're like rotting.
It's like the inside of a 1968 Cadillac. Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't like that profile. I don't like the butterscotch and just a good profile. But when it gets like mothball-y, no thanks, I'm good.
Yeah.
All right, Dallas is on the clock.
Hey, gentlemen, I'm taking off. Have a good night.
All right, thanks, buddy. Hey,
Guys.
I'd say
thanks for
goodbye.
coming. We'll talk tomorrow.
All right, my friend. We'll
All right,
see
see
you.
you, bud.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Packers.
Cheers.
See ya. Now he needs to figure out actually how to work technology to get out of here. Oh, they did. Okay.
You guys are bigger.
Yeah, it's nice. Bigger than a postage stamp. So, here, Bayou Drams again. Look at this. So Miami's going to draft a medic at 18. I'm only laughing because I got my guy. So everything is funny right now. So
Yeah, exactly. You got your guy for sure.
yeah. Oh man, that's good.
Fucking beautiful, beautiful stuff, man.
That's pretty good. So how's everyone's work stuff going? Okay, I know we don't have to get into like work crap or anything, but
I've actually been busy.
have you? Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Me too.
This house, I mean, like we keep shushing. We don't have kids, luckily, but me and my wife are working out of the same house. I'll come down to the basement. She's up. Our office is on the top floor, and then I've been working out of the kitchen. But I can hear her phone calls. She works for the health department,
Mhm.
so I listen to these phone calls, and like she gets all upset because she has to call people that are in the hospital with COVID and talk to them and find out where they've been and all this other. And like some of them are like they're not coming home. You know, it's sad, and it eats her up a lot. So
Yeah. Well, it's kind of hard not to when you see like some of these people have to take like iPads into these patients and like have their like family members say like goodbyes to them like through like a chat window. Like that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know.
oh.
What's Dallas gonna do?
It's the stuff like that where if some of these people saw the other side, maybe they'd have a different outtake and maybe take it a little bit more serious.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, there goes Lamb to the Cowboys.
Oh, they got Lamb?
Yeah, it's kind of a bummer.
That's going to piss off.
I'm gonna have to smack the wife around a little bit later now.
Oh, boy.
I'm only saying that because she can't hear me. That's why I'm saying that. Yeah.
That's a smart move, man.
Yeah.
One pick away.
Yeah, one more pick away. I'm trying to think of who's left. Jason, you've got who's the like best available stuff right now. I'll tell you who they're going to take. Is there an offensive tackle right now that's not been taken?
So Miami Dolphins right now. So they have the linebacker Zach Bond, running back Cam Akers out of Florida State.
Too early.
And Ross Blacklock, who's a defensive tackle from Texas Christian.
No, that's not going to happen.
It's time to find okay, yeah, they already did that. They took their QB.
It's got to be like an offensive line, like an offensive tackle.
There's one offensive
they need a running. They said the top running back down the stretch last season averaged 1.8 yards per carry.
Oh.
Yeah, I know they'll take a running back, but that could be either their last pick in the first round or maybe even tomorrow. I don't see them taking one here. I think it's too early.
So they said they're going to get Jordan Howard.
Yeah, Jordan Howard. They already signed him. He's like an older running back. So
yeah,
he was with the Bears. You know about him.
With the Bears, yeah.
So maybe they will take. Maybe they will take Akers.
Hey, I dark meat chicken. I would love for them to take Swift, just not at 18. I don't know. I would be.
These names have been like the best available for like the last fucking 6 picks, and nobody's taking them. So
yeah,
I don't think it's that accurate.
Yeah, I was just looking to see. Could be. Let's see. What do we got here? No, it's not that.
I'm seeing a Josh Jones offensive lineman out of Houston.
I don't know.
I was going to say Nick is probably pissed because not only did he lose his wide receiver, but he lost him to the fucking Cowboys.
Yeah, that's the other thing. So
double whammy.
Yeah, that's double jeopardy.
I don't know, man. This could be interesting. I need to do some research here real quick. Figure out what the hell this is. This is going to be man, that would have been great if Lamb would have been there. Are there any other top wide receivers out?
Not till like projected almost second round.
Okay. Yeah, I was just looking to see.
Could always take another quarterback.
I don't see it. They used to way to like double up. That'd be a lot of. That would really,
in case one doesn't work out.
That'd be a great way to display some confidence in your first pick.
Somebody could trade up for it.
Besides those two quarterbacks, besides the two that were taken or the three that were taken, I don't think there were any other really top prospects in quarterback. Were there?
I see Jordan Love.
Yeah, Jordan Love is like the guy that they keep kind of comparing to Mahomes, his style and everything.
Oh, he throws. He could throw it backwards too.
Yeah, throw it backwards. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what this will be interesting. That Josh Jones, he's like good, but I don't know if that ends up being this pick. Who knows? They could be fielding trade calls at this point.
Yeah.
So does anybody have to work early tomorrow at all? Hopefully not.
There's a lot of good wide receivers left still. So they said this was the draft of the wide receiver. So
yeah, it is a big wide receiver one. So
yeah, there's plenty.
Man, CeeDee Lamb would have been really nice. So all right, what else we got? Who was the receiver from Oklahoma?
I mean, you guys could go linebacker. You might get that Zach Bond from Wisconsin. The guy's kind of a beast.
We call him Sack Bond.
Sack Bond?
Yeah.
Sack Bond?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you don't want a Wisconsin guy?
I would like a Wisconsin guy. I think it's a little bit early for him right now, but, I don't know.
Well, if it fits what you need, if it's the puzzle piece you need.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess.
Fit sometimes.
Yeah.
Patriots always draft fit, it seems, and it always works out for them.
Well, it seems like when you just go kind of like, and you also follow like best available and not just draft for a position, you start getting more, quality players. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you start seeing some of the running backs maybe towards the tail end. Plus, a lot of people who don't have first rounders will start trading up into the end of the first round, to get maybe a guy that they like too. So,
Yep.
Yeah, Justin Jefferson, he's pretty good. He's been a guy that's been mocked too. I've seen like the Packers and all that end of the first round.
Oh yeah, Denzel Mims out of Baylor. That's another.
Yeah,
good
Mims is another good one.
Mims is another good one.
What else? Oh, here we go. What's Dark Meat Chicken? He's proposing something here. What do we have?
Got an idea for you guys. You all need to do a bourbon draft. Let's say 30 bourbons. Y'all draft 5 bourbons on your team. It would be interesting who your first picks would be.
Oh,
actually, that's interesting. There's a channel called Bourbon and a Baby that's working on that.
Yeah, that is kind of interesting. That's cool.
I think next week we might be doing that with Bourbon and a Baby, and I think he was going to reach out. I think to you, Scott, the Bourbon Buddies. So I think it's going to happen.
Yeah, that'd be
awesome.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yep. Bourbon draft.
That would be actually really cool.
Everyone's gonna be like, it always happens. Someone picks it, you're like, son of a bitch, that was gonna be who I was gonna pick.
I'm drafting like the Patriots. I'm going high value.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. Jason Coates, yeah, you do it, then blend your picks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
That's a really good idea. Who else we got? Jordan Love. I couldn't even imagine if they took another quarterback here. How embarrassing. That would be horrible.
You guys want to do it now? I'll come up with a list of 30 bourbons right now.
I'm down.
To do like a draft.
We'll do a draft.
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, but I mean, what if we don't all have them? Then what do you do?
Oh, that's true.
I mean,
Well, we'll grab the closest we can.
some of us don't have like 500 bottles of whiskey, so.
Shut up.
I think I'm poking.
Oh no! What the hell was that?
What do you mean? All 4 of us have pretty extensive collections.
Yeah.
Dan seems to have some pretty insane stuff, I think.
Yeah, Dan, you do have some good stuff too. That's for sure.
I have a lot of the normal, everyday stuff too. I started off by just grabbing things off the shelf and trying them, and that's how I got involved in watching you guys to find out, what is there. Oh yeah, this might be good. Yeah, I'll try that. And then so I started off there, but then I developed a palate for what I like, and then kind of like the smoke wagon, like that's what I'm sought it. That's what I want. So I'm going to drink more of that than anything else. But maybe at the same time, I'm going to grab me a Wild Turkey Master's Keep because it's that's really good too. So.
All right, so that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pick 30 bourbons.
Yeah.
I'll have a few unicorns mixed in there, but I'll also mix it with some everyday sippers, some good ones that we love, and I'll do 30 bourbons. We each get 5.
All right.
Okay.
All right, so let me work on this. You guys keep me updated on the draft. I'm going to do this shit.
Miami just took the offensive tackle from USC. That Austin Jackson.
You got to protect to his hip.
Yeah. they do. I don't know enough about the guy.
Pretty low rating, Scott.
Does he have a low rating?
Well, I mean, it's an 86, but not terrible.
It's an 86 out of 87, so that's pretty good. Yeah, they need an offensive tackle. They traded away Laramie Tunsil to Texas, so we knew they needed. Their offensive line was really bad, so. Yes, I know Christopher was like, yeah, they did. They traded but at the same time Pittsburgh got a great safety out of the deal. So they weren't going to get that. They weren't going to get that safety, I don't think, now at pick whatever 18. So that's a pretty. I'd take what Pittsburgh got over what we have at 18. So is Jason throwing Jephthah in there? I don't think so. I don't think so.
That's going to be the last pick.
That's bad. I'm not putting that shit in anything. If I have the last pick, I'm not putting it in anything. So nice. Here we go. Bayou. Here we go. Figure. Is Jephthah representing Tua? Son of a bitch.
I didn't say it.
I'll tell you.
Oh, shit.
Unbelievable. I'll tell you. He's freaking on his game tonight, I'll tell you.
He's killing me, dude.
Jesus.
Jephthah feels like an undrafted free agent.
It really does. But like the undrafted free agent that really has no talent.
Yeah, a practice squad.
Jason's going to be busy for a few minutes here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he will be. Yeah, that'll be an interesting top 30. Then how are we going to figure out who's drafting where?
I'll do a randomizer.
Randomizer, okay.
Yeah, who gets it?
All right. Bayou Drams, and here it was. What does he say? And here I thought I wouldn't have anyone to mess with because of social distancing. No, you're wrong. You're entitled to mess with us tonight. And when I say us, I mean me. Nice. Joseph says Jephthah is the long snapper's backup.
First of all, Jephthah is the fucking equipment manager. He's not even playing.
Yeah. Dark meat chicken. I would love DeAndre Swift at 28. We'll see if that happens. It wouldn't surprise me if that's who they snatch. They'll get some back. I'd be very surprised if they don't pick a running back at that. This is all kind of falling into place. What else we got here? Richie says, would Jephthah poison an infinity bottle?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely it would.
Oh, that's good.
Not even close.
That's good.
I'm just sticking with bourbon shit. I'm not throwing in any rye or anything, okay?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if so speaking of the draft, I wonder will the draft go back to Vegas next year since they didn't get it this year, you think?
Probably, I would think.
I mean, it kind of seems only fair to do, but
yeah.
Kyle says, "What's up, Dan?"
Oh, what up? I was talking to him earlier. You know what? I know what I'm opening next.
Oh, do you?
Yes, I do. Him and I had a long conversation. Actually, he watched your one of yours with the old Fitz. How you were talking about the 15 is your favorite old Fitz, Jason?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So I have one that I haven't opened yet. So I said, well, maybe I'll open it up on the live tonight.
Yeah.
Is that the first time you having it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
I had it and then I went out and found it. And
yeah, that's stuff. I think
at MSRP.
That 15 years was magical.
Yeah. No, it's really good. Have you had the 16 yet?
No, I can't find it. And when I do,
there's like 10 bottles that enter the world. I don't.
Oh, they have a 16 year. I didn't even know they had a 16.
They're selling it for over $400 on the secondary.
Yeah. So I figured it was hitting and then it just stopped. It never came to Illinois that I know of. So
is Illinois pretty good for getting things? It kind of seems like it.
It's kind of when I talk to like a lot of you guys.
Yeah.
Kyle, he's out in the boonies in
Tennessee.
But man, yeah, he comes here, just for traveling and stuff like that. And he's like, when I come there, I leave with a truck full of stuff because, I guess our pricing is good. I mean, there's some taxes when when we buy stuff here, we complain, but when you go out to other states, it's like, holy cow! Like some states can't even get half this stuff.
Oh yeah,
lottery and nonsense.
There's a lot of us that'd rather pay higher tax and be able to get it than to not have a shot at it at all. So
yeah, for sure. And when I say higher tax, in the grand scheme of things, isn't very much.
Yeah, no, it's really not. I mean, it could be a few bucks, really. So Jeff H says, Dan, any Parker's 24 left?
So this bottle I opened up when we went out to Kentucky. It was my first time in Kentucky, and we were hanging out with Dixon Dedman, and we were at his inn. And before everybody started drinking, I pulled this out because I had one of these at a restaurant once, and it blew me away. So I had the opportunity to buy one at a good price. And, I still got some left.
Okay. Very nice.
So one guy, so I'm pouring for everybody. And all of a sudden the guy showed up kind of late to the party. He's like, hey, can I get some of that? I'm like, yeah, for sure. So I let him do it himself, and he just had broken wrist. And he's like,
oh, no. Oh, boy. Yeah, there's always heavy poor guy. So, yeah, there's never fails when you look. It's like the guy who got the like Chris's pours, those big old heavy ones. Like you fill up a Glencairn or something.
Yep. Happens sometimes.
When in Rome. Yeah, no, people live it down. We call them like T-Rex arms. We call them broken wrist guys. Yeah.
T-Rex arms. That's just mean.
Yeah, here's like a 10-year OBSV store pick while the Four Roses single barrel.
Oh, these guys are picking on me now. They act like telling me to drink some high-end stuff is a bad thing. They're going to be jealous when I don't have it when they come over.
Yeah, it's a thing. Yeah, they should maybe be a little easier. They don't want you drinking it now. Save it for them, right?
All right, guys, I got my 30.
All right. Yeah. I'm not going to get shit done tomorrow at work. I can tell you that right now. They don't expect much from me. What would you pour for Tua? I poured the
Fourgate.
I poured the Fourgate. They're batch one. Fantastico. Yeah, some of those guys, they measure their pours in hands instead of fingers. The one full hand pour. Jeez. Chris, that's what you need at a shirt, a one hand pour.
One hand pour?
Yeah.
Instead of 5-finger pour?
Exactly.
Yeah. It can be done.
So Joseph's saying who gets to pick the extra 10?
Yeah, because there would be an extra 10 if we each do 5.
Yep. I guess we can figure that out.
Oh yeah. So how many would we need to make it even?
4, so most of them 28.
So 28. Okay, so I'll delete 2.
Oh, good. There goes the Jephthah. That's nice.
You know what? I'll just add.
Joseph says 20. You could do 20 as well. I mean, I know that's eliminating more, but whatever.
No, I think this will go pretty quick. I think we could do it.
Not for Naz. Man, that stuff was good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You just poured some more?
No, not yet. I took another sniff of it before I still want to do like a little just like a little review. I know not many people are gonna have an opportunity of it, but I still think it gives people a good idea of the overall, like a general profile of of the 12-year. So when are you gonna do a few more reviews?
I want to, especially right now with all the time that we have. I just should. And I just don't. I don't know. I love doing it. It's not the fact of love. It's just, I don't know. I like following you guys.
Yeah, it's the editing part that sucks. You do them and you're like, man, I don't want to edit anything.
You get through it, and then you're sitting back and editing it, and so you guys got better equipment than I do. Mine is just through my phone. But
that's what I do. I record and edit a lot of shit on my phone. To be honest,
what are you recording with right now? Because yours looks crystal clear.
What is my like stream thing?
Yeah,
it's just a Logitech. Like I don't know what is it called, like a C920 or something, maybe.
Okay. So it's a
webcam.
Camera.
Yeah, it's just like a little whatever goes on top of the laptop.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. So who's on the clock right now? What's happening?
Jaguars are up and the pick is in. So I don't know if we've really missed anything or not. I don't know. No one said anything in the chat.
No, we're on 20 still.
All right.
It says the pick is in though.
Well, who the hell? What was 19? I know Miami picked, and then what went after that?
Raiders got a cornerback.
Oh, I wonder if that was the like CJ.
Yeah, no. Raiders took Damon Arnett, and now the Jacksonville Jaguars pick is in. Yep. And now we have Nick, who's been worried about his Eagles all night. They're on the clock right now.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Question. Kyle and Jeff, what are you guys drinking? They're picking my drink. I don't know what
that's a good pick for the Jags. A big outside linebacker from LSU. He's another good one. Man, I'm really surprised we haven't seen more trades, to be honest, especially now.
Yeah. I think they took a page out of the Bears book and said that's not a great idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna email you a copy of the list
All right.
of your draft picks,
OESB.
and then we'll.
If I open up like another tab, like if I do, hang on a second. Can you guys still see me?
I see you.
Okay, all right. Because I just opened up like another tab. I just wanted to make sure you guys.
Yeah, you can, but you can. I could share my screen too, so I could share the list with everybody.
Oh, all right. Do you mind doing that?
Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. So give me 1 second here. Let me just grab the.
OESB nonstop.
All right, so let's see. Bourbon Insane.
Yeah, Kyle said he's like on the end of that Benny's pick, that OESV 9-year 7 month. That's very similar to the one I had before. I think it's like very, very similar to it. It's not a Benny's pick though, but
yeah, the one that I got is an OESQ. I had to make sure.
Okay.
But this right here is one of my favorite 1792s. It's a Garfield's pick. It's a single barrel.
Yeah.
And I'm going to reach out to like everybody in Illinois to see if they have any more because I'm running low and it's one of my favorite 1792s.
I got a 1792 pick as well. That was a single barrel, and man, it was really good. Like it was, and I don't even know. Like maybe I paid $30 for it or something. It was not expensive at all.
Yeah.
It was great. That's another one that is a little underrated. The 1792 stuff.
Oh, trust me, I got this one too.
Oh, the old big boy, the big boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Same one. It's the same one. It's just.
That's nice when you can get a 175 of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. So smoke wagons in Nevada, California, Arizona, Illinois, and soon to be Texas.
Yep.
Texas,
it'll go crazy there.
Yeah.
It's a own whiskey world over there.
I know, Eric. I'm not a Packer fan, so I grew up a Dolphin fan. So I know Eric's from Wisconsin, so he that's why he's wondering probably why the hell I got this stuff on. Yeah, some of those, like I know some of the 1792, like the foolproofs, some of them have been hit or miss. I've had some good ones and some that weren't like really anything special at all. So
my favorites have been My favorites have been the 1792 bottled and bonds. Those have been coming really, really good. Like the last few single barrels I've had have been really good.
Yeah. So Jason, I think we pretty much everybody on here. Chris, have you done any other reviews of the Smoke Wagon stuff?
No, I haven't. I've been able to get a bottle yet. So
I know, like, so I mean, somebody was just asking. I think Jason was. Yeah. So I would say it's worth pulling a trigger. I mean, I think for $50 and that mash bill and the blend that they're doing, it's not like they're using like super young barrels at all. I think it's a good whiskey for $50.
Yeah,
Yeah. Especially because they're blending some really, they're blending some pretty higher age stuff in there.
Yeah. I think it's definitely worth picking up. I ordered a few of them. So.
All right, did you guys get the lists?
Yeah, I'm placing it to where I can make notes on it.
I did.
He's making notes. All right, guys. So here we go.
What?
Are you going to share the list or what?
I'm going to share the list online, and you guys can.
I guess I can always flip back and forth too. So.
Yeah. Here we go. Share screen. So application window, draft list. Here we go. All right. You guys see that?
Hang on here.
Well, I'm looking on the live stream now. Hold on. Live. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So that is the list. We have probably the top pick, William LaRue Weller. Doesn't matter what year. And then there's the rest of the list. I picked 32 bourbons, so we each get 8 to our team.
Oh my God. All right, I gotta grab a paper.
yeah.
So everybody on that's watching, take a look at the draft there. Those are the 32 picks in the draft.
All right, well the Eagles are up. What are the Eagles gonna do here for Nick?
Oh yeah, Nick's probably very invested. What's going on? The pick is in.
All right.
Oh wait, it said my screen stopped sharing. Let me get that back on there.
Yeah.
Rieger, wide receiver.
There it is.
Okay.
They did get a wide receiver. There you go. Hey, the buddies are in.
Hey guys.
Hey, guys.
Probably Neil, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Hey Scott, are you clicking? Are you clicking stuff around in the StreamYard?
I didn't click. I just clicked on the add to screen, so it looked like it popped it up. So if I click it, I think it makes it disappear on your end.
All right.
So I'm gonna have to. What does this want me to do? I don't know. It wants me to like download this thing.
Yeah, I can't even open it from my email.
Yeah, me neither. I can't open it either on my end.
Oh, you can't.
I got mine.
Oh, he's got his.
What the hell?
Actually, you know what I'll do?
I already have it set up in my own notes.
I'm just gonna go on my phone too. That's what I'm gonna do.
I tried it on my phone. It's not working either.
Oh,
maybe it will on yours, but
I'll just send it. I'll just send it straight to your email.
Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah, no worries.
yeah, it won't open on mine either.
I'll just put it in a straight email to use twos.
Use twos.
Use Tua.
Man, you and that Tua, you are just as the pig in shit. Yeah.
I love that guy.
I love that guy. Yeah.
Like 2 is better than 1.
Yeah, it is Tua. 2 is better than 1. Take that, Joe Burrow.
Yeah, my wife didn't think that was a joke. Yes.
All right, guys, you should have the list now.
Did you just email it or what?
Yeah, I just threw it in an email to send it to you directly.
All right, there we go. Okay.
It's in the body of the email. So
Okay.
All right, we're good.
All right.
My God, I don't even have a lot of these.
Well, too bad.
Oh.
All right, guys. So this is what we're doing.
So even if you don't have it, right? I mean, you know what it tastes like.
Yeah, you know basically what it is.
Okay. All right. So we can still pick it even though we don't have it then.
Yeah, you can still pick it. And then if there's anything that you do have that you pick that you have, you could blend them.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Fair enough.
All right. So everybody watch. This is what we're going to do. I've picked 32 bourbons. So we're going to do our own little bourbon draft. So
everybody place your bets. Place your bets.
Yeah. So we're each going to get a pick. I've chosen 32 bourbons to see which ones, and we're all going to go in a round. Now I'm going to pick the random .org. So I have Scott, Dan, Chris, and Jason in the list randomizer. Imagine the Dolphins fan and Lions fan mess up the bourbon draft. Imagine.
Yeah.
That's all right.
With the first pick in the draft, Dan picks Jeff the Creed.
Oh, you read my mind. Well, I'm going to have to go with the William LaRue Weller. I mean, that's
the number one pick is William LaRue Weller. That's going to be the number one pick easily. But then there's not a ton of like crazy. Are you guys looking at the list?
Yep.
So what we got some pretty good hitters in there, right?
Who's up next?
All right. So what I'm going to do is I am going to share the screen again. Hopefully you guys see this. I'm showing. Let's see here.
I can see something, but it's like a postage stamp. I can't tell what it is though.
Yeah, it's not coming up. I don't see it. Scott, click on my window. Just me.
There you go. Perfect.
Now you see it? Okay. So just leave it there. So random.org. So I have Scott, Dan, Chris, Jason, list randomized. So this is going to determine the draft order.
Okay.
All right. You ready? Here we go.
Yep.
Randomize now. Jason gets the first pick.
That's fucking rigged.
Rigged.
Oh, so I don't get first pick anymore.
Now Jason, Chris, Scott, and then Dan.
Oh, I went from first to last.
Yes, you did.
I can play off that.
All right.
Because I'm a Bears fan.
Pretty much, I guess so. Yeah.
It probably saw you had bear shit on.
Can I trade up for?
Yeah.
You want to trade up? You're gonna have to trade like 4 bourbons.
Yeah, that's another one. Well, somebody else will have like somebody else is gonna have like 12 bourbons, and somebody else will have 4.
Yeah.
A true Ricky. Somebody put a true Ricky Bobby story.
True Ricky Bobby, exactly.
That's good, Kyle.
All right, so Dan, I'm sorry, not Dan. Scott, click on my my window again because I'm showing the list to everyone watching.
Wow.
You probably don't want that, do you?
Oh wait, hold on a second. Let me share a different. I got to share a different thing. Just hold on.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Is Trubisky a bourbon?
It's Jephthah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the end.
All right, so this is the list, guys. We have William LaRue Weller, Stagg Junior Batch 12, Weller 12, Colonel Taylor Small Batch. I mean, I'm not going to read all of them, but we have a pretty extensive list. So we're going to see if we could pick stuff that's value, where it comes in. I didn't really put them in a ranking order. I just started listing them. Yeah. So everyone has a list, and we're going to see what our teams are, what they become from this list. So everyone check it out. And
all of these are current years. We're not doing older.
This is all just current stuff. Nothing crazy. I just tried to pick some stuff that's, I tried to do a mix of value bourbons, a couple unicorns in there just to see how it would go. So, all right. So you all have the list now.
Yep.
All right. With the number 1 pick in the draft, I'm taking William LaRue Weller.
Jeez.
So I'm
All right.
confused. How was I number one and not number one anymore?
I don't know. Blame the randomizer.
I missed.
Well, when you hit the randomizer button enough times and your name pops up first, that's the one you go with. So that's how it goes.
Dude, I clicked it once. Bullshit.
I know.
All right. Next pick goes to Bourbon Sane.
I am going with Booker's 30th.
Oh, you dick.
Booker's 30th is off the board.
Yep, had to be done.
Booker's 30th goes to Bourbon Sane, baby.
All right.
All right.
I'm gonna take my full 20 minutes here with my first round pick. So. All right. I think I'll go with the. I think I'm going to go with the Old Fitz Bottle and Bond 15.
Good choice, man. All right, Scott's going Old Fitz 15, which now brings us to Danny Boy. What are you going with the fourth pick? The Mitch Trubisky bourbon.
I'm going to go with the Bellmead Cast Strength Reserve.
Oh,
he went high value there.
Yeah,
that's a good one,
man. You went high value. All right, I got to figure out what my second pick is going to be here.
This is tough.
Are we sneaking this thing, or are we going to go right back to the top?
That's a good choice. Yeah.
I mean, I think if you're gonna pick it, like if we're gonna do true draft style, you gotta probably snake it.
This isn't a fantasy draft. This is
you gotta be fair. So I think you still gotta probably snake this thing.
Do you guys want to do it that way? You want to snake it?
I don't care.
I guess whatever. I mean,
Doesn't matter to me.
The only reason I say that is because then you're always going to get the top ones, though. You know what I mean?
All right. So let's do that. Let's snake it. All right. So Dan, you got the next pick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, this changes everything. I'm stressed now.
Chris is befuddled.
Stag Junior Batch 12.
Nice.
Stag Junior Batch, you son of a bitch.
I collected so many of those.
All right, I'm taking that off the board. That was probably the next highest ranked one there. All right. Scott, you're up.
Okay. Oh, man.
There's two I could pick between right now, Scott. So it depends on what you pick.
Okay.
The Vikings just got Justin Jefferson out of LSU.
Oh,
all right, that's not bad.
That's a solid pick, man.
Yeah, Kyle, solid pick.
All right, I think I'm gonna go with the Weller Foolproof.
Weller Foolproof, nice, good pick.
All right, I'm going with Elijah Craig Barrel Proof.
Oh.
Yep.
All right. All right. So my next pick, and then it's going to snake around on me. So I gotta do this pretty
back to back.
Yeah.
I want to try to get some high value picks here. I'm going to Old Forester 1920.
That's a good one.
And what else is in there here? Shit, man. I already got a William and Weller. I don't think I want to get another Weller. That's like drafting two quarterbacks.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I think you're overanalyzing a little bit, Jason.
Yeah, it's like. But you know what? There's bourbons on here I'd rather have over Weller 12. I think I'm going to go. You know what? I'm going with my favorite, man. I'm going with my top Russell's Reserve Single Barrel.
What I was going to do, just pick all my
favorite. I'm surprised.
All the stuff I like.
Which was it? Which one did you pick?
Russell's Reserve Single Barrel.
Okay.
Took it.
Oh, I got to look.
All right, we're down to 23 picks left, boys. So now we're back to Chris.
All right. Man,
We got some high value picks on the board here. We still have, got some good ones.
I mean, there's based on what I like most. Good Lord. I'm gonna take Knob Creek single barrel store pick.
All right. Well, it doesn't say store pick, but I'll give you store pick.
Well, that changes everything, Jason.
Jesus.
You staying with the Knob Creek?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, that's yours, man. All right, back to Scotty.
All right, I think I'm going to go with the Michter's 10 year.
That was going to be my choice.
Yeah,
I'm kind of surprised. That's a hell of a pick right there in the third round, right there. Michter's 10.
Yeah.
Hey, Scott, put my hold on a second. Click on my screen again. I want to share the list to show people what's left as we go along here.
All right, there we go.
All right, so everyone can just kind of keep it there so people can see how it's, what we have left. All right, guys, so that's what's left on the list. So I'm going to delete them as we go through them. So you guys in the chat, you can maybe shout to Scott as he's on the draft board. Tell him what it is.
I know. I gotta try to figure out what the hell some of this stuff is.
Keep the list on.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, keep that on for a little bit.
Yeah, I can't.
All right. Well, you can
see it.
Hey, let me zoom in a little bit here.
The bigger you can make it, the better.
Oh, there you go.
That's a little better.
Yeah.
Perfect.
This is what's left, right?
This is what's left.
All right.
Yep. So who do you have drafted so far?
Who?
You.
I got Old Fitz, Bourbon 15, Weller Foolproof, and Michter's 10.
Okay.
not bad.
You got a solid team right there.
Yeah. I'm liking it. I'm liking
a lot
it.
of flash.
This is very Tua-esque. If I'm this is shaping up pretty well for me right now.
You guys ready for my picks?
Yep.
We are.
So I'm going to go with the Antique.
Okay.
It's been Weller Antique.
And then I'm going to go with the Rare Breed.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I was debating on whether to grab the Rare Breed or the single barrel, but I like the single barrel a little better. All right, back to you, Scotty.
All right. I think I'm gonna go.
There's some interesting choices up there.
Yeah.
Some hard ones to choose over.
Yeah.
I think from like a name standpoint, I think I could kill it with this one right now, but from a flavor standpoint, I don't know if it's like the greatest thing. So I'm kind of trying to figure out like how we're gonna debate like who wins this thing. But
yeah,
well, I think everybody in the chat room should choose which team they want.
Okay, that's a good idea.
We'll have to make the choice of whose team they want.
Good idea. All right. Well, I think just from a name standpoint, I think I'll have to go with Elmer.
You're going Elmer T. Lee.
Yeah, I'll go Elmer. With Elmer.
Elmer T. Lee's off the board. Back to you, Chris.
Back to you, Chris.
Back to you, Chris. Yeah, same thing. I'll have to go Weller 12.
Yeah.
For namesake.
You needed a quarterback, yeah.
Yeah, Weller 12's the quarterback.
Yep.
All right, for me, shit, man.
Man, there's some good bourbons up there though, right?
Oh
now.
Yeah, dude. I'm going Old Grandad 114.
Oh, super underrated bourbon right there. I love it. I just killed one the other day. This shit is so good.
That's my Tom Brady pick from back in the 90s, and then he's gonna come and win me 27 Super Bowls.
I just threw up in my mouth a little bit since you
sorry.
Brady.
And then let's see, coming back around, I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm going with fucking one of my favorites, man. I'm going with that Rebel Yell 10-year.
Oh,
All right, good
I
one.
was gonna take that.
Good one.
I love that shit. I don't think it's talked about enough.
It's very underrated.
That's my underrated linebacker. It's gonna make.
Actually, just talking to my buddy Kyle here.
Yeah, he's gonna have 17 sacks next year.
All right.
All right, you're up.
I'm gonna go 1792 foolproof.
Oh, okay, good one.
Nice, man. I was debating whether to grab that one.
It was between those two, the one you took and that.
All right, foolproof's off the board. Down to you, Dan the man.
Oh, it's my turn, eh?
Yep. Oh no, I'm sorry, Scott.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was my turn.
Sorry.
So excited to see a couple I want.
All right, I'm going. I'm gonna go. Oh, there we go. Perfect. I'm gonna go Henry McKenna, 10-year.
Tater.
That's a fantastic bourbon right there.
Oh, a fucking tater.
Get out of here.
I picked 1792, so it's fine.
Tater.
Tater's gonna take.
Tater's gonna take.
Tater going to Tate. All right, Dan, you got one and then the snake around. So what do you got for your next two?
My first pick is going to be the.
This is tough. This is where championships are won. Are the picks right here?
Yeah.
That's right.
These are the future Hall of Famers that you pick right now that are just flying under the radar.
A lot of the people in the chat may not know this, but the Iron Root Carbaner.
Jason Coates put McKenna 10 is the USC quarterback pick 'em version. Come on, Jason. Crazy.
I have to go with the John J. Bowman.
Oh, geez.
That's a great pick, man.
All right, that is a good one.
That's Blanton's light.
I am torn right now between the Four Roses small batch and the Iron Root. I'm gonna go with the Iron Root. I'm gonna take some Texas whiskey.
Nice. That's a wonderful whiskey.
You're taking the Iron Root?
Yes, sir.
All right, Iron Root's off the board. Good pick, man. Back up to you, Scotty.
All right, I'm going. I'm gonna go Four Roses small batch select, baby.
I was gonna say if you don't take your whiskey of the year, that's a problem.
You have to take that. All right, where you at? Where you at, Chris?
I'm going Wild Turkey 101.
You son of a bitch! I was gonna take that.
How could you not?
I know you kind of. That's a great pick, man. All right, I'm definitely going Colonel Taylor small batch.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a good one there.
That's a solid bourbon.
Oh yeah.
And then next,
One of the best daily drinkers.
Man, looking for some value, but also something very. You know what? I do not have I'm going Four Roses single barrel because that's just delicious.
Good one.
Okay, yeah, I'll take that.
All right, we're down to our last 8 picks.
All right, I am gonna. I'm going early times. Bottled and Bond.
Oh, good one.
All right, Scotty.
Oh man, I'm gonna take a good one right here. I'm surprised this one's still there. The Woodford Reserve Double Oak. That's a fantastic one.
Yeah,
it is.
Jerk face. All right. Well, God. All right. I would go with the Eagle Rare.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good pick.
And out of those 4, I'm going to take Evan Williams, Battle and Bond all day.
Yeah.
Nice. Something tells me I'm going to be left with the bullet.
Did you say that was the number 1 bourbon?
I think your prediction is going to come
Yeah.
true.
The ultimate irony.
Hey, that's the number one fucking selling bourbon on earth right
I
now.
know. What's that tell you? Am I up or Chris up?
You.
All right, I'm gonna
People
go.
accidentally bought bourbon instead of bullets by accident.
Yeah.
Find it on the internet.
All right, I'm gonna go JTS Brown Bottle and Bond.
Nice.
Any guess what I'm picking, Jason?
All right, you take Elijah Craig.
Bullet.
Oh my God! Hey, I'm gonna make a ton of cocktails for my team.
Those are some good lists right there.
Yeah, wasn't that fun?
And you got
Yeah,
all
that was good.
together, right? So that we could see them all.
Yeah.
And then the people in the chat can.
Yeah.
Type it out.
Do you want me to get rid of the list now? Okay, there we go.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Nice. I just realized as an adult how underrated jerk face is as an insult. Jerk face.
So is fuck stick. That's not used enough.
Yeah.
Here's a funny story. So we go to Cubs games, and a buddy of mine has season tickets, and they're right up in front, right by first base. And there's this guy he's been well known in those seats, and he's a lawyer, and he wears this pink shirt every time he goes to the Cubs game, and he sits at the wall and he looks back and he just wants people to see him.
Yeah.
Every time he walks past us, because we're at the staircase on top, and every time he walks by, we're like, jerk face!
Jerk face.
Jerk face!
All right, I'm gonna type these out.
Eric Waite says there are 8 whiskey live streams going right now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Still, I'm surprised they're still going. What the hell time is it even? It's only 10 o'clock.
I know that Bourbon Blind just started, 9:30.
Oh, did he? Okay. Oh yeah, I guess we probably should update people on the draft too. All right, what do we got? Oh, Vikings are on the clock, so I think their pick is in. So, no, Saints.
All right, so I said I'd crack it open. I'm a man.
All right, there you go. That's the 15.
Oh, nice.
That's the 15.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Cheers to that, man.
Jason says ass hat is a classic too.
Oh yeah, ass hat.
That's a good one.
Holy
There
cow.
was, let's see, what is the other one that's not? Oh, dingus.
Dingus.
I love calling people dingus.
Douche canoe. Douche canoe.
Douche canoe.
That's good. Jesus Christ. Trev says he was supposed to go to bed early tonight. So much for that.
Yep, you're done.
All right.
Oh well, it's Friday. Yeah, exactly.
There's ass clown. There's ass hat.
Chris.
Yeah.
Read me your list.
Booker's 30th.
Okay. Go ahead.
Elijah Craig barrel proof.
Okay, hold on a second.
Oh, Vikings traded the pick to the 49ers.
Oh.
All right, so all you 49ers is if Richie's still in here. I don't know if Richie's
Right, Chris.
Knob Creek single barrel.
That's right. Knob Creek single barrel. Oh wait, I gotta do single barrel so that people don't think it's small batch.
Store pick, mind you.
Richie's probably bouncing around the chat to chat to chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chris.
Weller 12.
Color 12. Yep.
1792 full proof. Wild Turkey 101. Early time bottle and bond.
Sorry.
Early times, bottle and bond.
Yep. And then Elijah Craig, small batch.
All right.
Trev's got to take x-rays tomorrow. Someone's going to be like, no, man, that's not broken.
And you can't use our names. You have to say Falcons, the Dolphins, Lions, or Bears.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. All right.
Yep.
Falcons. This will be Lions.
That's how I have mine. Oh, man, this smells so good.
I'll make a straw poll so that people can actually go into the poll and vote.
Jason, I'm surprised you didn't have Blanton's in there.
Yeah, I didn't realize that wasn't on there until I looked at the list. I'm like, oh shit, I don't have Blanton's on there.
Yeah.
Shows you how much I think of Blanton's.
Yeah. Oh, people love Bland's. That's my favorite.
No, it's not. Don't lie.
It's the best.
I like my straight from the barrel. That's it.
Yep.
Yeah, that shit's delicious.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the gold is going to be good too, but I mean, not for $120. I mean, it's just not that. I mean, if it was like half the price, $60 or maybe $70, fine, but maybe that. But I don't know.
All right, Dolphins. What do you got?
I've got Old Fitz Bottle and Bond 15.
Old Fitz 15.
Weller Foolproof.
Weller Foolproof.
Michter's 10.
Michter's 10.
Elmer
T. Lee. There you go. You don't need Bland. You got Elmer.
Jesus. McKenna.
10.
Four Roses Small Batch Select. Woodford Reserve Double Oaked. And JTS Brown Bottled and Bond.
JTS Brown Bottled and Bond. All right, perfect.
That's actually a Tua Tagovailoa draft if I've ever seen one right there. That's a solid list right there.
Man, you just love that dude, don't you?
I think I'm gonna have. You know what? Have you guys of the barrel stuff? Have you like been more impressed with some of their stuff more recently than their other older stuff?
The stuff that I like, Jason kind of nailed it yesterday. Listening to him is the dovetail.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic.
Everything else is so inconsistent. To spend $100 on a bottle to not know what it is, that's a tough choice.
It is. That $100 is a tough one. So,
all right, Dan, what's your team?
I got Stag Junior Batch 12.
Stag Junior Batch 12.
The next one I have is Belmead Cast Strength Reserve.
Oh, so good.
That was a solid pick. Okay.
Iron Root Harbinger.
Okay.
Williams Bottle and Bond. The Eagle Rare.
Did you say the Eagle Rare?
Yeah.
the Eagle Rare.
Like the Ohio State?
That's so douchey.
Yeah.
Weller Antique.
Weller Antique.
John J. Bowman.
That might have been your best pick of the night right there. Besides the Belmead.
And Wild Turkey Rare Breed.
Oh, I take that back. The Rare Breed was pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we got the teams here. All right. So Chris, where are you posting the poll?
I'll post it just right in chat.
Okay.
And I can put up on the screen too. I can screen share it.
All right, that'll be good. That'll be a good one.
Yeah,
all right,
to see if anybody picked.
All right, this is good. We're gonna get a live. All
right. So everybody in the chat, I'm gonna share my screen. You guys get a look at the teams. We'll leave it up there for a few minutes.
Yeah.
It's almost, you know what? It would almost be more fair if nobody knew who each person was. Like you just chose the list, not based on who picked it, but just rather than it's a Dolphins, Eagle, or Dolphins, Falcons, then you know what I mean? It's just unbiased. Like no one knows who chose it.
I mean, if people were paying attention, they're going to know who picked what.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's true.
All right. So here I'm going to share the team. Everyone take a look at them.
So if you guys ever do another live, do this, in the first half hour before it turns on, and then have it all listed up.
That's true.
Everybody choose.
Scott, yeah, there you go. So those are the teams. So take a look at the teams.
Can you make it a little bit bigger at all? Probably not.
That's what you said.
I can't make it a little bit bigger, unfortunately.
Already making excuses for his Tua pick.
So everybody take a look. And then after we'll give it. Let's say what time? It's 11:19. All right, 11:21. We'll take it down, and then Chris, you drop the poll in the chat. Okay.
Yep. Should be dropped in there.
All right. Cool.
Do we get to vote?
If there's only 4 votes, that won't be very fair.
That's true. That's true. Joseph, love me some Tua. I love me some Tua.
That fucking bullet's gonna kill me.
That bullet. Yeah. Lewis's voice for being a Falcons.
That's because isn't Bayou Jams a Saints fan being the Bayou?
It could be. Someone's gonna be like, I'm not fucking picking him.
Yeah, we hate the Saints and the Falcons do not like each other. Good, some really good rivalry games.
Yeah.
These are all some good.
They are. I take any one of those lists. I don't even care.
Yeah, any one of these teams would be pretty friggin' sick, man. I know, I'm kind of liking the Lions right now. That's a you don't hear that often.
Yeah, almost never actually.
Yeah, Jason, you have a hell of a quarterback, but your defense isn't the greatest.
Yeah.
Dude, my kicker is the weakest link, the bullet. That's he can't kick anything longer than a 20-yard field goal. The extra points, I'm just not going to get any extra points ever. I'm going for 2 every touchdown.
Yeah, that's the other thing. It can become a little bit biased when there's certain things on there that you love, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Did the link not drop into chat? Let me drop it again.
I didn't see anything, but
yeah.
Is it popping in now? See if it pops in now.
I don't. Maybe I won't see it on my end, or we won't see it in the chat. I don't know.
I put it in like 6 times. So
Quarterback is old fits.
maybe links aren't allowed in chat or something.
Nice. Bayou says, how appropriate that the Dolphins quarterback is old Fitz.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking spot on.
That is pretty good. That's a good one right there.
Scott, can you tab to your actually YouTube chat and see if I'm like a blocked message, or Trev, see if it's a blocked message? Because it's a link.
Yeah.
Maybe links are blocked.
I'm in the YouTube chat. I don't see it.
If Trev is there or not. But
so Bourbon Buddy just said no, there's nothing there. So YouTube must be blocking the link.
Yeah.
That sucks. Well, that's all right. You guys can just drop in chat which lineup you like most.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I dropped it like literally 15 times in chat.
Yeah,
so.
I don't think I've got anything blocking anything like that unless I've got something selected where it won't let me.
YouTube probably just blocks all links.
Oh, that could be. Yeah,
a lot of links. I'm guessing for some stuff. So
where are you making the poll from, Chris?
It's a straw poll. I can email you the link if you want.
Let's see here.
I just emailed you the link. You can see if it lets you do it.
All right.
500 pizzas. Glad to see you, bud. Glad you made it in. Yeah, it must just be blocking it. So. Well, this is officially the longest stream I've ever participated in.
Oh.
You guys only have a short time before it's Friday for you.
Oh yeah, all right. So yeah, the link worked for me in the chat. So
good.
Okay, there it is. Okay.
All right, so everybody go there and vote.
What the hell, Scott?
Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't working on your end.
Rude.
Right, you could stop sharing my screen. I'll stop sharing my screen now. All right. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I just gotta talk to my mother real quick.
Take a quig.
Bathroom break.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna lighten her up a little bit. You know what? I got this bottle the other day from this company out in Nevada called Frey Ranch. This shit
Oh
is
no.
This shit is good.
Oh,
It's
God,
really good.
and maybe the couple guys that are in the club that are in the chat right now will know the name, but we have a pick that's out of South Carolina,
Yeah.
and it's amazing.
Do you know who you know what it is?
Let me see if Kyle or any of those guys remember the name of this. I can't remember the distillery name, but when we get it in, man, it is.
Oh, the Packers just picked a quarterback, Jordan Love.
Yeah,
Oh, they traded with Miami.
great. They'll hang on to him for 2 years. He'll learn all the good traits, and then
Yeah. If the other guys, Charleston Distilling. I don't know if I've heard of them or not.
Charleston. Yeah, that's it. Thanks, Jeff.
Charleston Distilling. Huh. Interesting. All right.
Yeah, and they sent us samples, and we said that no guarantee if we're going to pick anything. Like if we taste it, we don't like it, we're not going to pick anything. And we liked everything. It was hard to pick. It was good. Like I'm super excited about it because it's such a hidden gem. It's just
Charleston. That's interesting. Huh. What kind of ages are on it? Is it younger?
I wasn't involved in the pick, but I got to sample some of the bottles that were left behind.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know the answer to that.
See you, Joseph. Thanks for sticking around for 3+ hours. I appreciate it. Good seeing you. Have a good night. Oh, so Jeff says it's a cigar bourbon. So all right. That's pretty good. It's got something that's going to hold up then. Wow. Well, there goes the Packers heir apparent right there to a good old Stinky.
They picked a quarterback in the 100th pick, and still going to be better than what we got.
Man,
I can't wait for that to change.
Yeah. Well, hey man, how do you think I felt? I've waited for this guy since when he retired in 1995 or 96.
Yeah.
It's like I've been waiting forever. So like the Packers, man, they've been spoiled. Other than the 80s, they've had great quarterbacks forever. So
yeah, I know. I've been alive for all of them.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
So what do you think? 79 Bears or 79 Dolphins or the 84-85 Bears?
Oh, and it's 72 Dolphins.
72. I'm sorry. That's it.
So yeah, I don't know. There's always a debate. 85 Bears, 72 Dolphins. I don't know. I guess the hard part is to try to do like the comparison because the styles of football were so different. You know what I mean? It's hard. It's like they were both great teams like in their time, but to try to like pin them against each other or somehow figure out how they would play out. If it played out, I think the Bears, just because of what they had, probably would have won that game just based on what it was.
The defense, yeah.
Yeah, their defense was great. They had a great running back. It was just, so. Yeah, leave Wildlife and Whiskey, 85 Bears. Yeah, it's maybe arguably the best team ever. So.
It's pretty remarkable.
Yeah.
It's true. 85 Bears lost to the Dolphins that year.
That is true, but I don't know. It's just one of those. It's just still one of those teams. I know. 72 Dolphins undefeated. I get it, but it just was a different time. It was just, I don't know. At that time, like the 72 Dolphins, it was just a super good, manageable team. Like they just knew how to. It was like they were like a bunch of old veterans against a bunch of rookies that just, it's just how it kind of was. But even not that I saw it, 1972 was the year I was born, but so.
Yeah, we have a few picks in our club coming out very soon. Actually, one that's it's gonna be the first Peerless pick to Illinois
Oh, nice.
Cool.
It's not just one. We're doing a Peerless Bourbon and we're doing a Peerless Rye, but then they also threw a little something extra at us. They had a half barrel that was leaking, and they said, "Hey, if you guys want it, you can have it."
Oh, interesting.
It was amazing.
Really?
Holy cow! Yeah, we'll take it. And we're calling it Baby Yoda. Every one of them are different themes of Star Wars, because at the time that was Star Wars released, that's how long ago this was.
Wow.
It is absolutely. Oh man! So, and we're also doing Baby Yoda in 200 milliliter bottles.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
That's kind of cool. Yeah.
If you guys ever see them, I got a picture of the tags.
Is the Baby Yoda? Is that going to be a rye or bourbon?
Rye.
Rye. Okay.
Yeah.
Some of those Peerless picks are just ridiculously good.
Oh my god! Like the one from the. So I got one from the distillery. I can't remember the name. I got it right here though.
Here we go. It says Dark Meat Chicken says, "Is it me or does the C for the Chicago Bears look like a toilet?"
What is that?
It says Dark Meat Chicken says, "Is it me or does the C for the Chicago Bears look like a toilet seat?"
This one right here I got when I was at the distillery.
Which one is that?
Cinnamon and cedar.
Oh,
Okay, I got.
Oh my god, it's an amazing.
does it taste like cinnamon and cedar? Because he's pretty good at naming.
The other one we got was the rye tie. It's so good.
Right, yep.
Yeah.
I actually got to try that one, Scott, when I was at the distillery.
Oh, it was so good. My wife, when she tried it and she was still like getting into it, she's like, "Oh my god, that's so good."
Yeah.
I'm still surprised. Like your wife still hasn't locked into something yet. Hey.
No, I'm trying, man. I'm trying everything on my bar, and she's just not. Closest she got was Jim Beam Peach, but I don't really count that. So. Yeah.
Yeah.
So here we got the black cherry tart villain pick.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Here we have the black cow heroes pick.
Yep.
Those are all
Is that the rye?
That's the rye.
Yeah.
The bourbon. This one is for obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah. It is like they're awesome.
Yeah, you guys do a lot of picks, don't you?
We want to. I mean,
Yeah.
and actually a lot of I haven't had, there might be one pick that's a little like, but all the other picks, like we've done Traverse City, that's amazing. 1792 foolproof. Amazing.
Yeah.
Our Smoke Wagon, by far my favorite.
Yeah.
Damn amazing. And you can't even get that. Like I've reached out to guys that are in the club or some other guys that are not very in depth with the club that have bottles that they just won't give them up. Not for anything.
Yeah.
The Traverse City barrel proof picks.
Very good.
I've had a couple locally that are just incredible MGP stuff.
All right. What do you? So Chris, what are you guys going with? So Christopher says Ravens are on the clock. Time to pour something good.
Yeah, he lives right there, so he think he has season tickets to the Ravens actually, so he's a big fan.
I wonder if he lives by Dan. Like Chris, how far outside of Baltimore are you? I don't know where he is, but
I think he's on the border of Maryland and Pennsylvania.
Everything's on the border over there.
Yeah, true. Very
You know?
true. Who would the Ravens pick right now, though? Let's look.
The Seahawks pick is in. Sure.
I don't know. Seahawks always just seem to take like best available. They're always in that one. So, all right, Booker's 30th in the glass. Solid, very solid.
Yeah, I got some of that. I have a couple bottles of that. I really enjoyed. I poured it my first one that I owned on New Year's Eve. Put it in wine glasses or champagne glasses instead of champagne.
I remember when the Booker's Rye came out, and I was down in Illinois at this like little shithole liquor store, and I was probably in a place where I shouldn't have been, and they had this stuff there, and the guy he's like, I've got this like Booker's Rye. He's like, it's really expensive, and I'll sell it to you. And at the time, he's like $225. I'm like, dude, I can't pay $225 for a whiskey. My wife will kill me. And I'm like, now it's like every day I regret like not pulling the trigger on that.
Oh, that
So-
like physically hurts me to hear you say that. Honestly,
It does. I mean,
I would
knowing
love
like
to go back to
after
2000.
tasting it and knowing what it was, I mean, it's like,
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of my all-time favorite whiskeys. Period, if not my favorite. So,
I've still never tried that, but
yeah,
people just say it's phenomenal.
yeah. Hey, Brent, how's it going, buddy? Were you able to get all your stuff done so you didn't have to go into work tomorrow? Hopefully so. All right, 30 minutes outside Baltimore. So that could be like any state. Yeah. So yeah, see the Maryland PA line. Yeah. So
How you doing, Brent? Good to see you.
yeah, the Bookers. I mean, the 30th and the rye. I mean, geez, I don't know. That rye was super
Donald,
special.
jump on it.
It was so good. I wish I would have.
In I would say, like, if you can grab the country ham, that's God.
That stuff was really good. So sweet, like so sweet.
You don't taste the proof at all.
No, no, no.
Jordan Brooks for the to the Seahawks.
Ooh.
Huh. I wonder what Miami got from trading down from what were they 26, I think, to 30. I wonder what they picked up. I'll have to look.
I'm really I'm enjoying this Fitz.
Yeah, I haven't had the 15, but for whatever reason, I don't ever seem to gravitate towards like weeded whiskeys very often for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but
You don't have any Wellers?
not that I mean, I've got some of just like the regular. I mean, I've got some of the special reserve and a couple of the 107s, but I don't ever like seem to just go for them at all ever.
Oh. Have you
So-
got a full proof?
No, I don't have the full proof. No,
Oh.
I haven't tried that one yet. So
Yeah, we did our full proof. That's the one I had earlier. But I have a couple different full proofs. That
what were the full proofs going for like retail?
retail's 55 to 65.
Okay, that's not bad. That's
No.
not bad. No,
It's damn good. It's
yeah, okay,
Although, so you're close enough to Illinois that you know Antioch.
I do. Yep.
So I'm not gonna say anything bad, but it just wasn't good compared to everything else that we had.
Okay.
It was.
How far from Antioch are you?
So my office is 15 minutes away from there.
Oh, you're close. Okay. Geez.
I work out of Wakanda.
Oh, okay. All right.
So and
All right.
I grew up in Fox Lake.
Oh, you did? Okay. All right. For me to get there is probably, I don't know, maybe an hour and 20 minutes or so.
Yeah.
So I'm not that far.
Yeah, you're not far at all.
Like I never get those things when like, you know, they do like a Facebook post or like, oh, you know, get down here and do this. I'm like, I can't get there. It's like I'm an hour and 20 minutes. I can't do that. So
Yeah, and then drive home.
yeah, you know.
Yeah.
But it is kind of cool how they get people involved to do some of their picks once in a while and things like that. So
Agree. Yeah. Yeah, we actually another pick that the club just did is I wasn't involved in this one, but a 14-year MGP.
Oh man,
wow.
That's exciting.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah.
actually from MGP or under a different label?
It's a different label.
Hmm.
I can't say who.
Yeah. This cork on the I don't know if you guys can even see that, might be dark, but it's like solid bronze.
Hmm.
It's pretty cool. It's a 4 grain, 90 proof, but non-chill filtered, which makes a huge difference. I was surprised how damn good this stuff was. I'd like for somebody to do like a pick of one of these. I think that's definitely worthy of that. So my wife liked it, Chris. Maybe yours would.
I'm willing to try anything, honestly.
Yeah, you've kind of thrown like everything, including the chicken sink, the kitchen sink, and the chicken sink.
Just about,
Yeah.
honestly.
Oaken
Yeah, we're still working her.
is good for retail, but that's about it. Yeah, I haven't paid anything other than retail, so I have.
I mean, some of those things when they were going out, what were they like $400 or $500? Like that's crazy.
I jumped on it when it first hit Vinny's, and I was able to collect a few, and I used that for trade bait for some bottles that I really wanted. I mean, that's how I get a lot of stuff I get is I just try up for it.
That is really the way to do it. If you've got something that's kind of like a hot commodity and you can kind of like, get maybe 2 bottles for one or something, that is the way to do it. That's what I did with a lot of stuff, to be honest.
Yeah. So you get, it's one hand feeds the other. So that person's happy, you're happy.
Yep.
And sometimes you get lucky and they don't know what they have. So
Yep.
Yeah, that's exactly how it works.
I mean, some bottles are 400 Oaken Smoke, but it's roughly 250 to 300 right now, and it's going to drop because they're everywhere. Like every liquor store has them. It's not actually. It's harder to get a 107 than it is to get a full proof.
We get like no Weller here at all, so like it just doesn't even come here. So, but
yeah. And here's another thing: everybody's so after the store picks. How many people have a non-store pick? Have you seen one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean that's thing. I mean I've not even seen many or really any hardly of the foolproof stuff that hasn't been a store pick.
Yeah,
it's like everything that's out there, some group has picked it.
Exactly. And then another thing that I've heard through a liquor store that does a lot of picks with Buffalo Trace is that they are just going to bombard liquor stores, right?
Yeah.
And somebody said earlier that that's already happening, but
yeah.
So I mean, you can expect to see a lot more. And then when the stuff comes in, liquor. So I actually talked to one of my guys at one of my liquor stores that I know from back in the day. Just happens to be a manager. When I walked in there, and we became good friends. But he told me specifically that they are holding back all the I went in asking for the Elijah Craig, the new one, the 120.
Yep.
And he's like, oh, yeah, we're not releasing that yet. We're keeping it back. They're so involved with – I mean, they have a list. So they're doing curbside delivery and all that stuff. But they have a list of, like, just all this stuff for, like, vodka and wine. And they're not even paying attention to anything they get in that's kind of allocated. And we're talking about Ledge Craig 120 here.
Yeah. It's just crazy how much stuff is going on. It's like you can't even keep track of it half the time. It's so much stuff now. So – yeah. Dark Blue Chicken, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Great job on the bourbon draft. Yeah, that was been fun. Have we even seen the poll? Probably not yet, I'm guessing.
No, I can share my screen.
Yeah, show your screen.
Nice. He says, great job on the bourbon draft. And just like the Dolphins fans say, wait till next year. That's true. Wait till next year. I've been waiting 30 years, let alone that. So
that's what the Cubs say.
Thanks, buddy. 20.
All right, Scott, you should be able to share my screen that I put up there.
I don't see anything from you.
Just click on Chris's picture.
I am. There's nothing there. He's just there. It's not like what it's been before.
Is there anything on the bottom of the screen to put add my screen to the?
Okay, sorry about that. All right, there we go.
There it is.
Hey,
the Lions! Look at you.
I'll take it.
That's because you had the Weller. You took away my pick.
Yeah, I'll take this small win because I know the Lions are going to be garbage this year for football. Yeah. So
yeah, the Lions, man, you definitely had some solid picks, buddy.
Yeah, you did. It was they were all good. They were all good.
They were all good.
Yeah.
That was fun.
That was fun though.
Yeah, that was good. Thanks for throwing that together.
Yeah, that was a really good one.
Yeah, that wasn't bad for an impromptu. That was pretty good.
No, that was a very solid one.
It was awesome.
Well, sorry.
Congrats to the Lions. You win the Bourbon Bowl.
Yeah, the first annual. All right, I'll see you
winning the Super Bowl.
We'll see you. Yeah, we'll see you guys next year. Yeah. Good stuff. Man, we're almost there. We're getting to the end of the first round. It's about a 6-hour first round.
Yeah. Goodness.
Oh my God, Brent just said he just spilled Ardbeg Dark Cove everywhere. Oh, that's
no.
Oh, no way.
Oh no.
Oh,
that is not good, man. Nope. Hey, it looks like you have a Sky. You have a fellow Finn fan in the chat. DJ11.
Yeah, DJ11, another smart guy right here.
Another smart guy. Okay.
Tua, baby.
He said,
Yeah, look at him. He's another smart guy. But look at him. He understands. He understands how good they're going to be
in 3 years.
No way. I think once you get past next year, they're going to be the contender at that point. Hey, we're going to have the best quarterback in the league at that point, for crying out loud. So come on.
Yeah. Maybe after you get the number 1 pick next year.
Yeah.
Do the Dolphins have another pick right now?
Yeah, they're going to pick next. Right, they're next after the Titans.
The Bears don't get anything. You get 3 picks. Jesus.
Yeah, we have three this year, 2 or 3 second rounders. I think this year we got 2 1s next year. A lot.
All right, dude. You got Tua, and then you have like 17 other picks in the first round. If you still suck next year, then that's it. It's I don't
think they're going to suck. My guess is going to be with the 30th pick, they're going to take a running back. I don't know. I'd be surprised if it wasn't DeAndre Swift, but it could be Jonathan Taylor, a Wisconsin guy too. What's that? Oh, the Dark Cove.
That's a committee release.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, I have that bottle, man. It's life-changing stuff.
Yeah, we talked about that.
That committee release.
I
gotta try that
one day, but I gotta have somebody here that enjoys Scotch the same way I do.
God, yeah, dude, that's still probably my favorite Scotch of all time.
All right, Wildlife and Whiskey.
Everybody, Scotch test dummies. I mean, everybody.
Yep.
Matt with whiskey.
Crusaders.
Yeah, Whiskey Crusaders. So somebody posted it on a bourbon site, and of course, probably didn't know what they had, and I just snatched it up.
Oh, good job.
All right, Wildlife, let us know who the Titans going to go with. Who do you want here?
If you haven't had the Ardbeg Black yet, Dan, it's probably the closest thing to Dark Cove if they've released from committee release standpoint.
Jason, I sent you a sample.
Oh, that's right, you did. Sorry, man.
Have another.
Is that also spelled how you just like pronounce it, where it's BLA?
Yeah, look how many A's in the title.
Okay, all right, cool. All right, I thought you just had too much whiskey.
No, yeah, just like walking around sounding like a sheep.
It's the Ardbeg back.
Yeah, back.
Oh man, this is fun. I want to dip into something I haven't dipped into in a long time, and I keep eyeballing. I said Master's Keep earlier, and it's just right there in my view. I think I'm going to jump on it.
Master's Keep.
Man, thanks for 33 people right now are still hanging out here for 3 hours and 45 minutes, and a lot of people have been here the whole damn time. So thanks, guys.
Jason Coates wrote CAC.
I tell you what, doing these reviews standing is way better.
Yeah.
Jason falls over.
True.
That's scientific fact.
Hey, man. I didn't know it was under my foot, guys. Shit.
Yeah, you did. You went down like a sack of shit.
Dude, my elbow was hurt for like 2 days, man. I could not shake it. It was like constant funny bone tingle in the arm, like forever.
Oh man.
Right down on the elbow.
Yeah, that doesn't feel very good. There's nothing funny about that part, I'll tell you.
No, there wasn't. But I did lay on the floor and laugh a little while.
Could have been worse.
Yeah.
Jason Coates. Oh, who put these cables here? Oh, I did. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, Titans, what are you going to go with?
The pick is in.
Oh, Isaiah Wilson, tackle, Georgia. All right, let's go, Dolphins. Let's go.
Who the Dolphins? I'd be surprised if the Dolphins don't take a back right now.
Dolphins.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they don't take a running back here too.
Your boy Sack Vaughn is still available.
Either that, or they trade out of. They could possibly trade out of this again and load up with like I think they're going to get like 33 of the 32 second-round picks available.
Dude, DeAndre Swift out of Georgia. They got to take him right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was him or Jonathan Taylor, the back from Wisconsin. I would be very surprised if it wasn't Swift.
Yeah, Swift or Taylor, I would think they would take here.
Yeah. Yeah, unless
you got to give Tua, you got to save Tua's legs. You got to give him a back.
I agree. Get him a good running back. Here we go, Super Bowl.
Wow, he's calling Super Bowl already.
Well, maybe not this year, but like maybe by like 2027 or something.
Oh, here we go. DJ11, Miami Dolphins, only team to ever be perfect.
That's true. Very true. I'm gonna leave that right there for all you guys.
That's very Lions true. Were perfect too.
What? The Lions were perfect?
0-16.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, 0-16.
Oh,
God,
baby.
How bad is that to not even win one game? That's brutal.
And they had Kelvin Johnson on their team.
Jeez, how do you not win one game?
I don't know, but I watched every one of them
because they had absolutely no defense.
So when they went 0-16, who was their pick that following year with the number one pick? Who
Stafford.
Oh, that was okay. That was then. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Yeah, okay. Tom and Gronk going to Tampa. I mean, it's crazy. It's going to be a fucking crazy year.
Jason Coates, Miami Dolphins peaked in the 70s. Where's the mute button? I'm gonna put him on timeout. He's starting to talk nonsense. Coates, come on, bud.
They had some good years in the 80s with Marino.
Yeah, they did. They just never could win the big game. And he went to the Super Bowl. Went to the Super Bowl right away, and then did nothing after that. So
Bastard needed a freaking.
They wasted a lot of good years, and they had great wide receivers, a great quarterback, and they never could get there. So
yeah, you feel for him, man.
You're talking about nice heavy copper tops. This one's really nice on the Revival here. Real nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that is nice.
Oh, is that the which
turkey?
The Revival Masters Keep.
Oh, Revival, yeah. I'm psyched for the Masters Keep 17-year Ball and Bond.
Oh,
that's the thing. Christopher Davis says, "Holy crap, Miami has another pick." Yeah, they had 3 number 1s this year.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're pretty loaded.
The Bears have a pick.
Yeah, Miami's gonna have like 16 picks before the Bears get one.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got more picks than like a 4-year-old trying to dig for gold in his nose.
Nice. Cool 62 Chev says Miami is on the clock for the 27th first-round pick.
Yeah. For real.
For real.
That's what it feels like. It's been the struggle's real with Miami, I'll tell you that. That's been brutal. What do we got here?
Oh, good.
Those other here we go. Bayou Dreams with another one. Those other 2 first rounders are there to help Tua off the field. He's on his ball busting game, that's for sure. So hey, that's a good dark meat chicken. The Dolphins almost have as many picks as Trubisky.
There you go.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh my god.
Dude, some of you guys are killing it right now. You guys are good.
Yeah.
That's good. So I'm glad somebody like 30 people have stuck around for like 45 hours of live streaming. So
that's it's fun to just kind of hang around, and especially what's going on right now. There's nothing talking some sports. Hopefully we have God willing, we have a football season.
Yeah.
So like, there's no sports, and I'm kind of a sports nut.
Yeah.
So like obviously tonight, like I was all excited about this, and being on here and getting to hang out with you guys is pretty cool.
Well, I figured it was kind of a last minute thing. I'm like, you know what, maybe I'll do this. I sent something to Jason. I'm like, maybe I'll just do like a live stream for a few picks and talk some shit or whatever. And then 4 hours later, here we are, almost through the first round. So that's what I did. I sent something to Chris. I'm like, yeah, you want to talk shit and drink some bourbon? He's like, all right, I'm good for that. So here we go. What do you got going on the next 45 hours? Hopefully nothing. So
Friday. No big deal.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, man. It's like been so for like, I mean, same thing here. Like I love sports, period. it's like to have nothing and then to have this. My wife's like, she's like, "Are you excited for tonight?" I'm like, "Fuck, this is like Christmas, like as a little kid almost. Like, come on, let's do it."
The draft has better ratings than the Super Bowl last year.
I believe it. I believe.
honestly.
Yeah. Super Bowl last year was horrible.
Well, another one that I'm super involved in, like in the first 5 minutes, I actually started tearing up. I'm a huge Bulls fan too. So The Last Dance, have you guys watched that?
Oh my God.
I haven't seen it, but I've been following all the comments on social media about it.
Or for the Jordan.
I mean, I don't think you even have to be a Bulls fan, but just to know who Jordan is and what he does, and just they're talking about stuff that's never been spoken.
Yeah.
So, like
the first 2 episodes were watch TV.
Even if you didn't have an opinion, like, I mean, it was like not even close. Like, it's Jordan. Like, people want to say like LeBron. No, like Jordan is the best. Period. Like, there is, you know,
and
that's a good one to kind of send out to the everybody in the chat right now. Like, you know, if you had a choice, like, are you a Jordan or are you a LeBron guy? I mean,
or Kobe,
or Kobe. I mean, I think it's
a conversation.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like, you know.
So there's always these 2 different types. And when it comes to, I mean, you could throw Kobe in there, but whenever anyone says, okay, Jordan versus LeBron,
there's
always 2 different perspectives. You have Jordan, who, you know, pretty much won every damn championship he went to.
Yep.
He was an absolute assassin.
Oh my gosh.
A defensive player, amazing scorer. But then you have people on the LeBron side that says when he came into the league, he was asked to do a lot more than Jordan was, which was to, you know, not only be a scorer, but, you know, be a passer, assist, defense, do a little bit of everything. And he's kind of sustained that. So I think just in your mind, it's kind of like, all right, well, which one do you, which one do you? For me, it doesn't matter. It will always be Jordan.
Yeah. Here would be like my argument is that I think Jordan played in an era where basketball was much more physical than it is now. And to play defense and score as much as he did back then versus now, like I think of now as like it's a soft game from a defense. Like it's just
can't even touch a guy.
And that's
you can't do anything.
The fact that you brought that up, it's the number 1 point I always bring up. I'm like, Jordan had to go through Oakley, Mason, against the fucking
the bad boys.
The bad boys. Yeah, exactly.
When you can elbow someone right in the fucking tooth.
Yeah.
Coming down the lane and not get a foul. Now you got to aim for it.
And people always
shit talker too, and it's true because he will talk shit because he can back it up.
Yeah. And LeBron, the thing about him though, that dude gets touched coming down the lane and barks and cries about it.
Yeah.
Jordan never barked and cried. He would just fucking dunk it in your face, give you the finger, and then come back and then do it again.
Yeah. And my thing is, like, people always talk about the physicality. Like, LeBron's so strong, which he is. But like, if you just watch Jordan play, like, people don't understand if they didn't watch him play back in the day, but he would literally go to the lane and dunk on somebody 7 feet tall who's much stronger than him, like overpower them. Would just I don't know how he would do it, but he just did it.
He was ridiculous. I mean, I was a Knicks fan growing up, obviously, but I loved when Jordan came to play the Knicks because you knew he was gonna fucking drop 50 on them.
I was always a Knicks guy as well, and it was just I mean, like it was just Jordan was the guy. I mean, that's just the way it was, man.
How did you feel when Scottie Pippen dunked on Ewing and stood over him with his mouth?
That was pretty.
That pissed me off because I wasn't a fan.
All right, here we go.
What are they getting there now?
Is it a high school student? Who's that guy?
What?
Did they get a kicker?
No, they fucking took some cornerback from fucking Auburn.
Cornerback?
A fucking cornerback. Noah.
5'10". Little undersized.
Igbegananeni. Here we go.
He ran a 4.48 40-yard dash.
Damn.
Nigerian Olympian. That's pretty impressive.
Wow.
I have no idea. Is this the guy who goes by Prince or something?
No, he goes by Noah.
His father was in the Olympics.
No,
Or mother.
oh, his dad is Festus. That's
Well,
pretty awesome.
Both mother and father were in the Olympics in speed.
Okay, well, he's probably going to be fast then. That's good.
Obviously, Miami wants to get fucking faster, man. Shit.
I guess. I mean, I don't know. Fuck.
4.4, that's lightning.
Yeah, that is. What was his 40 time? For what?
4.48.
Oh.
That's flying.
And he's 5'10", 198. So he's a good cornerback size.
All right, that's a good size. I'll have to do some I'll have to do a little more
Research.
Yeah, a little more research tomorrow. See if that's.
I'm gonna get you his jersey, Scott.
Yeah, give me that. I like the. I like
Scott Igbinogeni.
yeah. It's a. I think it's got no gamey. It's got no gamey.
I mean, 4.48 is pretty damn fast, but
that's fast.
There's been faster though. There's been faster.
Yeah. There's been. Yeah, I mean, it's almost a 4.540. So I mean, in all reality, that's not super fast, to be honest. I mean,
I wonder why they didn't go. I guess they feel like with the moves they made, they have a decent running back.
Well, I'm kind of surprised they took a cornerback, considering they just they've got two great corners already. So. I'm being serious.
Click Dark Meat Chicken's comment and buy you Drams. Like Drams is like anyone in Florida be able to spell that name.
What does he say?
Like anyone in Florida will be able to spell that name. and then look, Dark Meat Chicken. Look what he wrote. The first one he's so fast to be the first one on the field to help Tua right off.
I'll tell you, where's my fucking mute button? Where's my mute? I gotta put Dark Meat's going on freaking he's going on mute again here. Where I can't find it. Timeout.
Dude, Bayou Drams is fucking killing me tonight.
Put user in timeout. I wish I could. I'm not that mean. I won't do it, but it's
actually funny. Yeah, I'm a moderator on the
I'm not gonna do it, but it's funny. It's funny. He's been on his freaking game. It just says facts. It just says Bayou Drams at Dark Meat Chicken facts.
Yep. Yeah, the fastest guy in the draft was Henry Ruggs at 4.27.
That's flying. That's flying.
That's lightning.
Yeah, that's.
Well, who was it that ran the fastest lately? Tavon Austin a couple years back ran like a 4.1
something. It was like a 4.19 or 4.18 something.
Yeah, Chris Johnson before that, I know, but.
Well, Dion was still supposedly have the fastest time ever.
His was off the books or whatever, right? What wasn't Dion's like? He did it at like a college combine or something, or it wasn't actually recorded.
Yeah, he did it. He did it somewhere, and then as soon as he ran it, he never came back. He ran out of the stadium. He's like, I'm done, and he ran out.
Yeah.
According to Dion, he probably ran like a 3.99 or something.
No, apparently people that were there said it was a sub 4.2.
Well, that would be flying. I thought that one of the fastest was Chris Johnson. I thought
his was until I think Tavon Austin was faster.
Oh, yeah, okay, 4.24.
Yeah,
and then Tavon's was what?
Let's see.
So I got another question for you guys.
Yeah,
because I talking about speed. Devin Hester, do you think he belongs in the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
Oh man, that's a tough one.
I do.
I mean, clearly everybody thinks of him as maybe, if not the greatest kick returner, punt returner ever.
Not only that, he changed the game himself.
Yeah, he was a guy that you just did not want to punt the ball to. That's for sure.
Well, not only did you not want to, they didn't. They just wouldn't punt the ball to him, and that tells you right there.
Yeah.
Bo
Jackson apparently ran a 4.13.
Really?
At some point, yeah.
4.13.
That's why he's the best in the Tecmo Bowl.
That's right. Unstoppable.
Only
old
people know. Only old people know what Tecmo Bowl is.
So LeBron James, speaking of him, he ran a 40-yard dash when he was thinking about becoming a tight end. He ran a 4.4.
Wow.
Yeah. No, that's a pretty good. That's still fast as hell.
Oh yeah,
that's flying.
Really fast.
Yeah. I don't want to brag, but right now I run like a Swift 8.2.
Yeah, yeah.
On a bike.
A 20 in a 20.
In the 20-yard dash.
Yeah. I ran a solid 6.82 and a 20.
You know what? If I take the jersey off, I think I could squeak under a 7.
Yeah, it's horrible. It is bad. Yeah, give you the benefit of the doubt. It's bad aerodynamics.
If I wear like my booty shorts and a tank top, I could probably get like a 7.2.
Yeah,
Oh, he says Bo Jackson has an asterisk because they were still hand timing then.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, so somebody may have clicked a little soon.
But that guy was a fucking freak. I guarantee that guy ran like a.
Yeah, he was.
He ran
massive athlete.
That dude ran a sub-4 at some point. I'm telling you, that guy was a freak.
DJ11 says 8.2, not bad for whiskey legs.
Well, when I played high school football. I was a linebacker and a backup running back. So I did play some corner. I was pretty fast back then, but I haven't gotten out there and ran the track in a while.
Yeah, you and me both.
Yeah,
I played nose tackle for 4 years.
Nose tackle. Wow.
Mm.
Yeah. I loved they liked putting me in at linebacker because when the A gap would open up, when that guard would pull, I would just fucking dive my nose in there and try to blow everything up. It was so fun.
It was so much fun.
I played quarterback, very much like Tua-esque minus the injuries.
And just
Have a good night. Have a good night, Trev.
See you, Trev. Thanks for
Trev.
joining us tonight. Appreciate it, bud.
He's got to go take COVID X tomorrow. Yeah, wear that mask, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, stay healthy.
Yeah, be safe.
thank you.
Yeah, Jason
Yeah.
Coates.
That's
Actually,
the thing. All the memories, like what I used to do 30 years ago.
yeah, Jason Coates is. Yeah, he says baseball's my better sport. So was mine. I was really pretty. I'll say I was pretty. I wasn't like great at football. I was solid. I was okay, but baseball was my sport. I love playing baseball.
I agree. Baseball was my jam too. I played softball. Absolutely loved it. In Chicago, it's 16-inch here. So
Yeah.
Cool 62 says I played left out.
I played left out. I played pick last.
Oh, Jesus.
uh,
Oh, man.
Yeah, I was a center fielder, and every now and again I would play a shortstop.
Yeah, that's what I played shortstop too.
so I got a good story. I played left field, right? I played outfield, mostly left field, but and one time we're playing a team and we're getting annihilated, and coach is like, "Go warm up." So I'm like, warm up. All right, somebody's throwing me some flies and some grounders. I'm just trying to throw the ball and warm up my arm. He's like, "The hell are you doing? You're pitching." I never pitched a day in my life. We're talking about like I was on the varsity team. Like, what are you pitching? So yeah, my first time pitching, it was a disgrace.
There you go, kickball. That was the shit.
My UGM says kickball was my GM. Kickball.
Kickball was the shit.
Yeah.
Ball.
Yeah, man.
I had like a really a good friend who like would always talk about how good he was at intramurals. I'm like, dude, it doesn't count at all. So
Intramural chip.
Was that Sam from My Whiskey She Wants? She says she's drunk. Is she still awake? I guess she is. I guess Bobby's probably passed out drunk, but so is.
Yeah, I'm sure anybody who's popping in here now is probably drunk at this point. So
Yeah.
They're on their fifth chat.
We got one.
We're like the 42nd live stream that everyone's hitting tonight right now.
One pick left, though.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Who's got the last pick?
Kansas City.
Kansas City.
This will be it.
Poor Josh Jones, that offensive lineman, is still on the board.
Well, this is where people will start to like tomorrow. People start trading up to start getting these guys who've slid out. First round stuff. So
and Kansas City's pick is in. Let's see who they grabbed. I mean, they certainly don't need anyone on offense. I mean, Jesus.
Yeah, honestly.
Andy Reid, I have a glass.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here's a good one. Richie says, "Do you remember tetherball?" Hell yeah, I remember tetherball.
Yeah.
I love tetherball. You hit it so the ball like goes up and over the person.
Yeah, and then you'd
Yep.
like
And you just keep punching it over and over.
Yeah, he just keep going.
buckle the blood vessel.
Andy Reid's on the TV right now, so it reminded me. This is me and my wife. We call it the Andy Reid glass.
He does look like a snowman.
That mustache is perfect.
Happy birthday.
He is, man. That guy, holy Christ.
I was really happy for him, though, when he won the Super Bowl. It was about time.
Yeah, it was about
Yeah,
time.
he needed it.
Yeah, he did. And the Chiefs haven't won one in so long. It was good to see somebody new get it.
This guy. All right, here we go. Final pick of the first round.
Final pick, 32 picks in. What do we got?
Running back.
Seriously? Like they need more offense?
Oh, no, they went with the running back from LSU. Interesting.
Wow.
All right, so first running back taken, LSU.
Jesus.
Wow. He's a good one. Interesting, but man. Huh.
That's insane, man. That's surprising. I really thought they would go defense.
Yeah, I kind of thought the same thing. That's interesting. Well, they've got Damian Williams, but I don't know.
Yeah, Damian Williams can.
And now we're back to the Bengals, who have the first pick in round 2.
It'll be another long one tomorrow. Even though I think tomorrow's picks are like 5 minutes, so it starts going
much quicker.
Yeah, it goes really quick.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like Kareem Hunt. Oh yeah, that thing sent us back pretty hard. But yeah, you were literally unstoppable with freaking Kareem Hunt. That guy was ridiculous.
I don't know, man. He's still a damn good back. So I don't know if he's a free agent or if he's still with. I don't know
who's gonna pick him up.
The city anymore, but.
Yeah, Clyde Edwards. I think Hilaire. Is that how you say it? Yeah, that dude is like he is an all. That's like an exact perfect fit for Kansas City. He's like an all-purpose back. He can catch it out of the backfield. He's quick, makes people miss.
Yeah, he's a good running back. I mean, there's been a lot of talk about, 2, 3, 4 of these guys could be the first back taken. So it doesn't totally surprise me, but yeah, interesting. Well,
yeah, he is. He's only 5'7", but he's a little bull. He's like a little bulldozer, man. 207 pounds.
It's like Darren Sproles almost.
Yeah, that's a very good comp right there.
Yeah,
he's like you probably remember Jason. Remember what was his name? Dave Meggett or something?
Oh yeah, Dave Meggett. Yep.
Yeah, Dave Meggett. Yeah,
he was one of the most beloved Giants ever.
Oh, yeah. Look at that little Meggett go.
Yeah, look at that Meggett.
Yeah, I remember that little guy. That was back in the day.
Yeah, Bayou Dram says he's so small he gets lost in the backfield. Yep.
DH Silv, what the fuck? You guys are still alive?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is the first
football.
We lasted through the first round of the draft.
This went from being a 1 hour to a 5-hour marathon, 4 hours, 11 minutes.
Yeah.
Let's go.
And we did a bourbon draft in between somehow.
Yeah, we did a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it was good.
Good
Thanks for doing it, Scott.
Good luck watching the replay on this one. That's gonna be good. If any poor bastard doesn't have anything going on for 5 hours, good luck with this.
Yeah, we talked about sports, so like there's no sports on TV. I started taking up darts, so I built a whole dart court and everything. I'm watching like old dart tournaments because I've never seen them before, and I'm just like entertained by it, and it's something to watch.
Right.
It's funny you say that. I got on a darts kick for like 3 months. I watched nothing but darts for like 3 months. And I was like, "What the hell am I doing?" I was like, "What the hell am I doing?" And then I finally just stopped. But
it's not even that bad. So you think that's bad. I watched some college thing the other day. Apparently, you can get scholarships to college for like throwing this ball off of like a round trampoline. It's like this. It's this.
Oh yeah, that's what is it called? It's
I don't know what it is. It's like this round, like maybe a 3-foot round trampoline.
Yeah.
And you like hit a ball off it. It's like a weird like volleyball type of like.
I forgot the name of that game, but it's a big.
I was watching the other day. It was like Georgia versus someone else. I'm like, there's been like people, whatever. Like people get scholarships to do this shit. I'm like, this is ridiculous. This is like
scholarships for everything.
You may as well
Whoever
get
pays the bills.
scholarships for freaking hacky sack then.
Yeah, it's called
Yeah.
spike ball. It's called spike ball. So-
Spike ball. Oh, that's what it is. Wow, Wildlife Whiskey Spike Ball. I just saw it the other day. I'm like, what in the fuck is this?
You know what's fun to watch is bowling, because the bowlers when they roll a strike, they get really excited when they bowl a strike.
I can watch bowling. I bowl too. So actually, our bowling team, because obviously we're not bowling, we're doing a live tomorrow. So
Oh, nice.
It could be the first fucking frame. This guy rolls a strike and he looks like he just won the lottery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I can honestly say those words have never come out of my mouth. You know what's fun to watch? Bowling. Jesus Christ. Bowling. This is like
well, darts isn't much worse. You want
this shit needs to end. We've talked about bowling, darts,
Yeah.
spike,
140.
What about curling? Anybody into curling?
No.
Oh.
There's a curling club not far from.
Sweep the ice. Sweep the ice.
Oh man. Well, what do we think?
Can I call it a night? That was we did
We're
the first round.
Yep, we're through one round. Are we already into? Oh yeah, you guys are already into Friday, so good. We made it to another day for you guys. So,
Well, congrats to everyone's teams out there. Hope you got the pick that you wanted. Congrats to the delusional Lions fan for winning our bourbon draft. Well done.
That was good.
I'll take anything I can.
It was great. I'm glad you guys could hang in there for 4 hours and 15 minutes with me. So that was fun. That was fun to do.
Thanks, Scott.
Yeah. So no, I'm glad you guys could join in. More importantly, thanks for everybody or in the chat for hanging out all night long. It was fun. I mean, it gave us a little some sports, some bourbon, and we made the best of it. So thanks everybody for joining, and we'll see you whenever the hell I decide to go live next. So
I just want to say, you guys.
Hopefully the Bears have a chance to get a pick tomorrow. So.
Yeah, it'll be good. And to all you Tua lovers out there, cheers to all you guys. And we're in this one together. So we'll see you next time. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, guys.
Tua sucked.